Hello, hello, hello. Done? Okay, so we're operational on TikTok. How is the sound on TikTok? Is it okay? Now we're there, yeah? Alhamdulillah. Okay, so I hate doing this now. Let me repeat myself. Okay, welcome to another arena. This is the opportunity for non-Muslims and non-Muslims only to challenge Islam. Whether that's in a direct manner, as demonstrating why they don't believe Islam is true, their reasoning behind it, or indirectly that so for example they may reject Islam because the Prophet ﷺ did this or said this, or the Quran says this, or Islam teaches this, and therefore it must be false, or in an indirect manner that, well, if your belief, if Christianity is true, for example, then Islam can't be true, or if atheism is true, then Islam can't be true. So you could challenge Islam in a direct manner, as in challenge it on its nose, or you can challenge in an indirect manner, which would be more akin to presenting your worldview as the truth. I warn you this now. If that's your position, the latter, that you're going to try and hold your position, then you will probably engage me as well, more than the ones who are trying to challenge Islam. All right, I think we're there. Alhamdulillah. Yeah, we're live. We're live on TikTok. I'm just making sure you have another live running. It's always the way. What's going on now? Which live is running now? Let me just send a message to Ben. Assalamu alaikum, bro. Apparently we've got another live running. I don't know what that is. If you could have a quick look, just, I don't know, on studio, please. Jazakallah. All right. I just need my gladiators. So joining me today is Mohammed Yemeni. And a brother called Islam Hakim. And it's supposed to be Firdaus Wong, but I don't think Firdaus Wong is going to end up coming, to be honest. So, yeah. So we keep that there. I think that might be. Physics Dower. Okay, Physics Dower. Let me see. Islam Hakim. Got you. I think it's gonna be me, you, and Yemeni. To be honest, I think we're gonna drop down to three gladiators. I don't think we need 4 anymore. I invited Islam Hakim. I don't see Physics Dower. Alright, and
what it is, bro, last time you went live, you created a new live stream instead of going live as the scheduled stream. Maybe it's that, but I'll check my laptop now.
Alright, cool. And we're just waiting for Yemeni. As organised as ever. 1 second. Okay, we've got a problem. Yemeni's not available. He's preparing for a debate tomorrow. So now I don't know what to do because I really can't be bothered dealing with atheists and Christians and talking to them about Islam. Yeah, so I'm thinking who can ask last minute. Where's Islam Hakim, man? Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do because I can't be bothered with them. No. Orthodox Muslim postponed his stream because I said I was doing the arena. Oh, this is annoying. Let me see if Ramsey's available. Let's see. 1 second.
Alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Halak.
And b'khair, alhamdulillah. You not put your camera on?
Yeah. I'm just.
Alright.
How am I going to sort that out?
No problem.
I just because for some reason I was going to join the computer, but it wouldn't let me join. It wouldn't pick up your invite.
Yeah. You can't use a PC as a multi-guest. You can only use PC as the main host. So
I had to run and grab a sort of something to hold my phone.
Oh.
Now,
Okay.
why is it not? Why can't I turn the camera on? How's that going to work? Come on. Do the thing.
Yeah, go on.
It says you're connected using audio only for some reason. I don't know why it won't let me tap the camera thing.
1 second. What's Ben saying? Alright, go on. I'm accepting somebody that for what?
Telling me live access needed to go live on video as a guest. So I don't know if you need to give me rights or something. I don't know.
It says what?
It says live access needed to go live as a guest. You can go live on audio. So I need to get given some access or other. Apparently.
I don't know. Is that something on you? Have you got a big following on TikTok on that?
No.
I don't think you should have to though. I don't know. Let me. Did I invite you? Let me try and invite you. Let me just 1 second.
Yeah, try the invite. It didn't work last time, and now I'm on my thing. Maybe.
Yeah. Let me try that.
All right, drop me.
Yeah, and invite Islam Hakim. Is he giving the option now?
Let's give it a go. No, it's still saying.
I don't know. We don't. We can. You could be an enigma. Yeah.
I could be an enigma. I'm not pretty anyway.
The man behind the mask. No worries.
I'll see if it's something on my phone. I might not have trusted it because it's a TikTok app.
Oh, you need a certain amount of followers to switch your camera on. Really? Surely some of those weirdos that come on my streams.
How many followers do I need to get my camera on?
I have no idea what that is all about.
All right. Oh dear. That's a shame because I talk so much in hand gestures and facial expressions.
I see.
I should have gone back on the old YouTube.
Yeah,
guess
but
that's
the
what
problem
the
is the
young ones are.
YouTube guests have dried up.
Yes, Sahi, Fahimt. How's your Arabic coming along?
My Arabic is terrible, terrible. Not really. I'm
too.
not really coming along. I've not even started it, to be honest with you. I know bits and pieces, bit of vocabulary, but the way you guys have picked it up, I remember like you and the cowboy and that, something else.
May Allah grant it to you, inshallah.
I
No,
mean-
I haven't picked it up that well. It's actually, it's funny. I've studied it quite well, sort of as a linguist might, but being a linguist doesn't mean you can speak a sentence.
Okay, yeah, okay. Like I said, I know bits of vocabulary in that, but I've not really. I plan, inshallah, maybe to travel or move out to the Gulf region and immerse myself and learn it that way. I think, inshallah.
Come to Morocco. I'm making hijrah there soon, inshallah.
Oh, you're going to Morocco, huh? I'm thinking Qatar, inshallah. But we'll see. Is your Mrs. Moroccan then?
Not yet. We're not married yet.
Oh,
but she is
oh,
from
you'll
Morocco.
find one in Morocco, inshallah.
I
Should
have
we
fiancé
check
from
a
there.
guest on? Let's just bring a guest on.
If you got one,
Yeah, I think there's some people waiting. I don't know.
be more interested in a talk show between you and a faceless man.
Got them. It's for non-Muslims, yeah? Non-Muslims, Daniel. Okay. Alfred Alamin. Sounds like a Muslim. Looks like...
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. Sorry, bro, this is for
Wa alaikum
non-Muslims
salam.
only, Akhi.
Oh, I just want to listen, but I'm a big fan, brother. I listen to you all the time, brother Dean, man. I appreciate. Keep up the good work, man. You help me out sometimes, and you don't even know it.
MashaAllah.
You're a hidden
Alhamdulillah.
hero.
Beautiful. Thank you very much for letting us know that, Akhi. May Allah keep you strong in
And
your...
come out to Maine.
Yeah, inshallah, if Trump lets me.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Okay. Let me just put that there. Oh, this sounds like it's going to be a headache.
So who's Yemeni debating tomorrow?
I don't actually know. I just didn't know he was debating. I just found out about the debate. Soggy Urath sounds really irritating, man. Yeah, Hajira said Alfred has 486 followers. How can we see his face?
Well, 486 is like 10 times my followers.
And to be honest with you, it wasn't his face; it was a picture. What are you on about, Hajira?
Oh yeah. Oh no, I could put a picture on if I wanted, I think. But honestly, I avoided TikTok for as long as I physically could, and then it just sort of the water broke, and so I'm catching up.
Inshallah. Okay, so this is stream for non-Muslims to challenge Islam. So you're more than welcome to request, but non-Muslims only. Yeah, if you're Muslim, you will kind of get dropped.
So particularly if there's any of these, I believe in science naturalist types. I graduated in theoretical physics. I'm a big geek and that sort of thing. I kept up my studies afterwards as well. I was atheist when I went into university, Muslim before I came out of university. So let's have a good discussion,
Inshallah. And I don't really care about you atheists, so...
The thing is, Hamza, I get it, because when I was atheist, I thought I was making a lot of sense and being very logical, and didn't realise that I had different sort of walled gardens I just teleport between. So, from my own point of view as an atheist, I thought I was being, smart and consistent. But it's only once Allah lifted the veil and sort of let me see myself from an external perspective that I realised I was a massive hypocrite. It's like, that thing, you can't see it from the inside. You can't. It's not until you're outside, looking at it that you realise it's just that giant expanse of intelligentsia is actually just a shriveled up nut. I came on about a week ago. Someone was running a stream where they were trying to bash theists of all shapes and sizes, and I asked one of them if they believed electrons existed, and he had a hissy fit saying, "I don't believe I know," and he teaches like grade 5 science.
Yeah.
He couldn't even understand the concept of the relationship between evidence and his beliefs and any of this stuff. So.
I find people they don't even understand the word belief and what it means. They in their minds they think that if you say you believe something, it means you have doubt about that thing, and that's just not the case.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's such a non-functional sort of definition. Like normally, if someone has a different definition of a word, I can try and sort of work with it. Mm-hmm. But if belief means you have doubt, then okay, you can differentiate between belief and certainty, but certainty is just a maximal belief. Otherwise, you've just broken the system.
Look, at the end of the day, for me, belief can be more probable than knowing, because you don't know realistically anything.
This is the funny thing. If anyone's mixing probability and logic, they're using some form of this Bayesian reasoning where 0 is definitely false, 1 is definitely true, and the whole thing is a scale of belief.
Yeah,
like it's literally the mathematics of reasoning about beliefs and reasonable belief. So how people can say they're logical thinkers and believe in science but just reject its fundamental, or not its fundamental, it's some of its most reliable analysis tooling. I don't know. It's but like I say, the only reason I'm able to be patient with many atheists, not all of them, is because I've been there. I've been that guy thinking I make a lot of sense and just not able to see where the contradictions are. And I know that. So brother Kareem, who was a fellow student with me, he was so patient. 6 months of going round and round and round in circles, and sort of patiently sort of holding up the mirror to me, and eventually it clicked,
Yeah, mashallah. All right, let's bring. I think this looks like a patriot. I think right side of life, British flag.
Is that a bad thing or?
No, just describing. Yeah, how can I help you, sir?
Yeah, I just requested up. Obviously, you said before non-Muslim. I'm not a Muslim. I'm not Christian. I'm nothing. I was just having to ask a few questions regards to Islam and what you think, and why I have different conversations with different Muslims, and they all have a different answer to certain questions and stuff like that. And I've got a few friends who are Muslim.
Okay.
And, I can't fault them as human beings. There's nothing wrong with them. You don't. I respect that they are Muslim. I don't look at them any differently. Yeah. But I was just wanting to know, why is it that some Muslims out there, are different to me friend? For example, there's Muslims out there that I see online that say, for example, if you don't pay a fine, if you don't accept Islam, you would then have to pay a fine. If you don't pay your fine, then it's, do you know what I mean? So why is it that you get some Muslims that are like that? Some people would call them extremists. Then you've got friends like me, you got Muslims like my friend who are just down to earth, just normal people, good people. Do you know what I mean? Why?
So maybe can you make your question a little bit more precise?
No,
reason being, if I said the same about, the reason I ask is just if I said the same about Christians.
But I'm not Christian. I'm not about Christians.
No, I know. I'm not assuming that. It's not really point. I just mean pick any other religion, but say Christian. Like some things you'll hear in the Central Africa, in the middle of like a tribal war, where Christianity is also somehow involved, versus what you'll see like in Lower Manhattan. Like you're obviously going to see a wide diversity of things people are talking about and their perspective. So what is it you're getting at with the question?
Well,
I'm getting at is,
this question is understandable. I just wanted to ask him a question. Have your Muslim friends spoke to you about Islam?
No. Sometimes I ask them questions and stuff like that about Islam, but I don't.
But they've not tried to invite you to Islam, tell you about Islam.
Oh yes, they've tried to. They've mentioned it and said this. One of my friends have even said look, you should come to mosque one time and stuff like that. And I just kindly declined. Obviously, again, I'm not religious, and so it's not like I've just turned them down just for the simple fact that he is Muslim, because I don't go to church or anything like that. It would be the same as if someone was Christian and said, "Why don't you come to church?" I'd say, "I'm all right, thank you." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, he has mentioned. We don't talk about it that often because I think religion can be a little bit of a hot topic sometimes, and I think religion can cause arguments sometimes. So me personally, I try not to talk about it because next thing you know, you can get in a little bit of an argument, so to say. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. So okay. Yeah, but
So we have talked about it in the past, but it's not something that we mention daily,
Okay.
or it's just every now and then we'll talk about religion and that sort of thing. But he has offered in the past, yes.
Oh, okay. So basically, I'm assuming these Muslims that you're talking about are responding to specific questions that they're asked. So, what's jizya? Who pays jizya? I would assume. I don't think no one's going around saying, "Yeah, you're gonna have to pay a tax," and I'm pretty sure it'll be as a response to questions. Do you get me? So, in Islam, if you lived under an Islamic state as a non-Muslim, you would pay a particular tax called jizya, and this would exempt you from the army. So you wouldn't have. So if somebody attacked the Islamic State, you wouldn't have to fight. We would have to fight and protect you. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what the jizya is. Women don't pay it. Old people don't pay it. Children don't pay it. Just men of military age, and it exempts you from the army. So, yeah.
So what happens if I refused to pay that?
Then you wouldn't be able to live in the Islamic State, would you? Obviously,
Okay, so do you think that the UK should become an Islamic state?
if the people want it.
But then how's that fair for people who... Obviously, I disagree when people say we're a Christian country.
Right.
I think we have Christian values, i.e. Christian laws and stuff like that. But I wouldn't say we're a Christian country. The people who say, "Oh, we're a Christian country," ask them when they last went to church. So, and they probably haven't been to church, you know what I mean? So, but I think we're based, like our values and stuff like that are based around like a lot of Christian values. But what happens if this state, like for example, more and more like immigrants came over, then the majority was...
Majority,
like Muslim.
60, bro, it's a country of like nearly 60 odd million.
Yeah, but
It's like 4 million Muslims. Let me ask you an honest question. Yeah. Did you vote Brexit? Did you vote Brexit?
No,
You voted Remain.
I didn't vote at all. I think
Do you think Brexit was a good idea or a bad idea?
it was a good idea.
You think it was a good idea. So, okay. So, the will of the people, yeah?
Yeah.
So, if the will of the people want Brexit, you think the will, even if it's only 52% to 48%, then that's what the people should get. Is that correct?
But of course, if majority of people have voted, yeah.
Okay. So, if the people vote for Islam, then you'd have no problem with that either, no?
I mean that's a valid point, but then that's a valid point, yeah.
I know.
But then why? So then my question to that, my response to that would be, why are Muslims coming to the West, so to speak, as they say, when there's already Islamic states?
First of all, there is no Islamic states, and why do you think Muslims are coming to the UK?
Personally, I think because of benefits.
For benefits, not because bombs are dropping on their countries, no.
Like
Afghanistan, Iraq, Syria. They're not fleeing war.
Oh, so you think these people who are coming over are genuinely asylum seekers?
Yes, obviously.
So let me ask you then.
Indonesia.
So who's bombing these countries then?
Well, we were.
Okay, so how do you think that these people who are coming to this country, how do you think that they feel about our country when we're the ones that bombed them in the first place? What kind of like opinion do you think they're going to have of us?
In what sense?
Not really going to have a good one. Imagine me beating you up. Okay, imagine me and you got in a fight. I beat you up, then you were forced. And you came to my house, like it would be uncomfortable. It wouldn't be like you wouldn't really like us. So that would be my question to you.
If you like, because one of the guys who introduced me to Islam and took my Shahada was from Palestine, and he knows very well the British role that was there, but he's able to intelligently separate the state and its apparatus from the people and individuals he's living around.
So, so do you think that everyone that's coming to this country has the country's best interests, i.e., wanting to adapt to their way of life, showing respect to the culture, etc.?
What do you mean? What culture?
Well, culture, like for example, I wouldn't go to Dubai and disrespect their culture, i.e., if I was with my partner wouldn't be dressed the way she would in like the UK, for example, because I would respect their morals and their culture, and that's what I mean by that.
Okay, and understand something. The way Western women dress here, yeah, in the UK, yeah, that's the way prostitutes dress in their countries, yeah.
What you mean, women in Islamic countries?
Yeah, in Islamic countries, prostitutes dress the way that Western women dress. Yes, so you can imagine their confusion.
Is there prostitutes in Iraq?
I would assume so. Definitely. World's oldest profession, isn't there?
Yeah, but I wouldn't think so.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't be surprised, mate. I wouldn't. Don't. Why wouldn't there be? Anyway, so the point here is this. So you can understand their confusion. First of all, the Western women, when they dress, especially on a Friday and Saturday night, especially where you're from, yeah, that's how prostitutes dress in the US, for example, or in Thailand or whatever. This is a kind of attire that they wear. Now, that's not calling English women prostitutes, but that's just saying there's education required. Undoubtedly. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Second thing, they were talking to 14-year-old girls and this, that, the other. Okay. So my question would be at that point, did they know? Because in this country, 14-year-old girls look like sweaty on a Friday and Saturday night. Yeah?
Yeah. Some obviously makeup can make women look
makeup, yeah, the way they dress and whatever. So my question would be: is these people who are chatting to 14 and whatever girl, did they know they were so young or not? This would be my next question. See, I like nuance. I don't like just black and white. Yeah, they're chatting to girls. No, right. And the third question I would ask: should they be allowed to speak to English girls, ladies, these
if
immigrants? Yeah.
What, should English women be able to speak to immigrants?
No. Should immigrants who are seeking asylum here be allowed to try and chat up an English girl?
Well, of course, yeah.
They can.
Of course, yeah. But I think, and I just want to add into there. I think, and this whole like asylum and the boats and stuff like that, this is all down to the government. Okay, I do think that people should be processed a lot quicker.
To be honest with you, I think you Brexiteers, not necessarily you voted Brexit, but you're a supporter of the idea of Brexit was a good idea, bought a unicorn. Okay, because what I hear from Nigel Farage supporters and Tommy Robinson supporters and this Reform Flex, this beautiful country called Poland. The way they control their borders, no immigrants, yeah? Have you heard this, isn't it, about Poland?
Yeah, of course.
Are they in the EU?
They are, yes.
How are they controlling their borders if the EU control their borders?
Because the government allows it.
But I thought EU runs countries in the EU. I thought you couldn't control your own borders. The EU control your borders.
Well, don't Poland get fined for that? I'm sure they get fined for allowing that. The same with like Hungary, they got fined not so long ago because they didn't do something that the EU wanted.
All right. The answer to the question is Britain could have strengthened its borders if it chose to, even in the EU. Even within the construct of the EU, you are allowed to strengthen your borders. But Britain never chose to. Yeah? So all I'm trying to highlight to you here is Brexit was a bad idea. It didn't solve the problem people thought it was solving. It actually exacerbated the situation. Why? Because it stopped white immigration. You stopped white Christians from Spain, Portugal, all these other places coming to the UK. And what you had to do then was bend over for all the other countries, India and all these other places, and give them more visas in exchange for trade deals. See, Brexit was such a bad idea.
I mean, it depends on what you want. Obviously, again, I think it depends. It depends on what you want as a person and what, like, how you look at life and how you. Do you know what I mean? It's the same when you.
What do you
when it
want as
comes to
what do you want as a person?
me?
Yeah.
What I want is I want a government who cares for their people. I want.
Okay.
I don't want any illegal immigration. I want legal only.
Do you think these asylum seekers are illegal?
A lot of them, yes.
Define illegal.
So illegal coming here with, when people aren't actually generally seeking asylum. I think a lot of these are just coming here. And let me ask you a question, okay? So these people who are escaping war-torn countries, okay? And then the next question is, well, why are they leaving? Why is it just men? Why are they leaving the wife and children? And I see a lot of videos of just men coming off the boats. Yes, there is some women and children, but majority of them are men. Okay.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is?
Because I think a lot of them are. I think a lot of them are fighting soldiers, if I'm honest with you.
Okay, so you think the only reason that men are coming and hardly any women and children is because the men coming are fighting men, yeah?
Majority of them, yeah.
Don't you
Well,
think?
let me ask you a question.
Just one second.
It's
Islam.
So
Just one second.
if you were a man and had children, like a family, why would you leave that country?
Okay, I'll explain to you. See, the men come on this treacherous journey, yeah, to seek asylum, to seek protection, yeah? And when they get that asylum, their wives and children can come on a plane. And they don't have to cross on a boat. You see, the men are the pioneers. The men are the ones who leave their families, sacrifice being with their children and their wives to seek a better life for their children and their wives. Yeah? And so they put their lives at risk to travel, to try to establish a beachhead somewhere where they can then bring their wives and children safely. Doesn't that make sense?
Well, no.
It doesn't make sense.
No, because what happens if that person finally gets to the UK and if their country is so bad and there's so much war going on, who's to say that when they come to the country and they finally ring their wife and say, who's to say that they haven't already been like murdered or whatever? Do you know what I mean? Unalive? Sorry, I'm getting used to.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, like, but to be honest with you, I think the odds of that and putting them in a dinghy to cross the sea.
But they don't need to cross the dinghy. They don't need to cross the sea.
How do they come here then?
Well, they don't need to come here.
They don't need to come here.
Well, last time I checked was Italy in war, was Greece, Germany, France, Spain.
Okay.
Like, I have a friend who works in Ireland, Dublin, and he processes claims and stuff like that. He takes the fingerprints and stuff like that. And majority of these people who are trying to seek asylum in Ireland have already claimed asylum in other European countries. So my question to you would be then, why the UK?
Okay. Why did Ukrainians come to the UK? Why didn't they go to Poland? That's safe. And Finland, that's safe. Why did they come to the UK? The Ukrainians.
Some of them did come. Some of them did go to Poland. Not every single.
Why are they coming to England? There's so many countries before getting to England. Why come to England? Did you have a problem with Ukrainians coming?
No.
Why not?
Only if they come here.
Why not?
And if you let us finish, only if they come here and they pay their way like everyone else.
They can't pay their way. They're not allowed to work. How can they pay their way?
Well, they can if the government processes them a lot quicker.
Okay, so it's the government processing that's the problem, yeah?
Well, yeah, some people come here and it's been like a year, 2 years before they've been like processed and that. Like it's.
Okay, so is it their fault or the government's fault? Or the processing taking so long?
Well, I said before the government's fault.
Right.
I said that. Before.
But you're asking these immigrants why are they coming to the UK? Why are they not staying in Italy or Greece or whatever? And I'm saying to you, but you had no problem with Ukrainians coming here. You didn't ask, well, why didn't they stay in Poland or Finland or whatever?
Some of them went to Poland. Some of them went across.
No, but you don't have an issue
countries.
with them coming here, do you? The Ukrainians.
Unless they pay the way.
But they can't pay the way by definition. of being an asylum seeker. You can't.
Yeah,
you have no
but
rights
then
to
again,
work.
it's up to the
Because if they
government
paid their
to-
way, if they started getting jobs, I'm pretty sure you'd be complaining that they're taking our jobs.
I'm not one of those people.
Okay. So you believe asylum seekers should be able to work?
Once they've been processed, yeah.
Okay. And how does an asylum seeker from Syria get processed?
Well, I'm assuming the same way that every other asylum seeker would.
Did the Ukrainians get processed this way?
I don't work for the government, so I don't know, but I'd like to think so. I'd like to know they would have some documentation.
No. See, understand something, yeah? We're signatories to the Human Court of Human Rights, yeah? And within that, we have to allow people to seek asylum here. And there's no such thing as an illegal asylum seeker just because they came on a boat. Just because they came without papers doesn't make them illegal. What makes them illegal is if they're processed and they remain after being rejected. That makes them illegal. But coming on a dinghy is not illegal, according to international law.
No, of course, it's not how you get here, it's why you get here. I would class as being illegal.
Seeking asylum, seeking refuge, seeking safety, seeking...
But how do we know that when there's some people coming on boats that have no documentation, we know nothing about them?
No, this is a different thing now. I would agree. I personally, this is my kind of draconian method now kicking in. I personally would have military camps set up on the coast of Kent, and I would scoop them up, I would take them there, and I would process them. And I would keep them out of society until they've been processed. And I would protect them from society and society from them, in case we don't know who they are. But this is the thing, you see. But I have no issue with people trying to find a better life for themselves. I don't care if someone's coming here because they can make more money here than the country than they're from. I don't have an issue with that.
Not me either.
Yeah. So they don't have to be fleeing war. They could just be fleeing seeking a better life. And trust me, they don't want to come here and sit on benefits, mate. They don't want to come here and get universal credit. These people want to come here and work, but they're not allowed to.
But isn't that... But coming here to work, that's different to seeking asylum. Wouldn't that be like visas?
No, but the point I'm saying to you is this. I have no issue... This is me now. I'm saying I don't have an issue with people trying to find a better life for themselves. People don't choose where they're born. Yeah? No one has a right, just because they're born in a particular place, over somebody else. This is just my sentiment. So, I'm a massive keen observer of double standards. I've seen it with Ukraine. I didn't see Ukrainians being sent to Rwanda. Why were Ukrainians not being sent to Rwanda?
But let me ask you a question. Do you think that most Ukrainians, say for example the war stops, then everything gets rebuilt and stuff like that, do you think that majority of Ukrainians will then go back to Ukraine? Because I do.
It depends how it ends, isn't it? Depends what Russia achieves. Depends if their town remains under Russian occupation Russian control. I don't know. But let me ask you, why was none of the white people being sent to Rwanda? Why is it only the brown people?
I guess you've got to ask Rishi Sunak that question, because he was the one who made the Rwanda plan, wasn't it?
Wasn't it Suella Braverman?
Sorry?
Wasn't it Suella Braverman? I think it was her plan, if I'm not wrong.
I can't remember. I know the first flight went out when Rishi was Prime Minister, but again, I don't make that decision. So you're asking the wrong person there. But yeah, I don't think that majority of these people who are coming over, like I said, if you're seeking asylum, you would stop off at, say, Italy, you claim asylum there, you bring your family over. Why then have to travel all them extra 1,000 miles, go through all that thing, risk your life to travel in a dinghy? I think if the UK stopped their benefits...
They can't get benefits.
Once they claim asylum, yeah.
No, I think there's a certain amount of time where you can't have recourse to public funds. So, for example, my wife, she's from Morocco. When she first came to the UK, she had no recourse to public funds, even though she was here legally as my wife, as my spouse. But she couldn't receive any government support financially. She couldn't get government support to learn English. Nothing. It's not available. I had to support her, obviously.
May I just mention something quickly as well? Because he's asking why UK. English is a global language, and so a lot of them, it's the language they've got a head start in. As simple as that. For a lot of them have gone to Italy, Germany, Denmark, all over the place. But a lot of them do have some access to English already, and so it makes an awful lot of sense to go to an English-speaking country. They've got an actual fighting chance there.
Yeah. And remember one thing as well. England kind of colonized most of these countries.
Do you think that was a bad thing or a good thing?
Bad thing.
So would you say back like Pakistan, India? Do you think they were a lot better back then when we colonized them, or do you think they're a lot better now?
There was no favour done by the British.
I think they were a lot better back then.
Can you name a country that's not the case? Even the British didn't colonise. You recognise the fact that technology generally has improved people's quality of life, so that's not really a good metric.
Say that again. Sorry, I don't understand. What's that got to do with
technology? So you're comparing two different times with two different amounts of technology, right? From farming through to computers and everything else. So quality of life generally has improved. So to then point at a place and say 100 years later their lives are much better and just sort of attribute it to the British Empire, that doesn't. It's a non sequitur, no?
So do you think the way of life in India now is a lot better in certain parts of India? Do you think they're a lot better now than what it was back then?
Well, yeah, but like I said, that doesn't mean you can attribute it to the empire. In fact, before the empire went in, India was the richest country in the world. After the empire came in, that's when it was really poor. We literally drained them.
I'll have to look on that because, again, you're just saying that. Like, I'll have to look at that.
Yeah, no, look it up. Very well known, very well studied. I've got books on it here, but I can't do much to show you them, unfortunately.
Yeah. How was Palestine before the British got involved?
I don't like to talk about this whole Palestine-Israel thing.
No, but how was it? How was it before the British got involved? How was it?
Was this before? Because do you mean when we put, like, after World War, we put the?
It was before the World War, First World War, the Balfour Declaration, and yeah.
Are you talking about when we sent the Jews to live there?
No, prior to that. The idea that the way that they told the Arabs that why are the Turks in control of Palestine when you're the Arabs, you should be, and they promised the Saudi family that we'll give you Palestine if you help us get rid of the Ottomans from Palestine. And when the Arabs did exactly that, the British reneged on their promise.
The whole, I'll be completely honest with you, I'm not entirely clued up when it comes to the Israel-Palestine, and I don't really have a view on it.
But I wasn't worried about it. It's not about the Israel-Palestine thing. It's about British interference. It's about, was this place better off before the British arrived? This is the question.
Yeah, it's prior to Israel entirely, so there's no mention of Israel needed here. It's entirely before its existence.
So I didn't know we had anything to do with like Palestine.
I know.
I knew that the Palestine there's always been talks who like originally owns that land. Like I think that's the whole like debate. Obviously, I know it was controlled by the Ottoman Empire and stuff like that. And I know.
Do you know who carved up the Middle East?
I have no idea.
The British.
Well, and the French. Look up the Sykes-Picot.
Oh yeah, and the French. Yeah. Sorry, they were promised Palestine as well, but it was given to the Jews.
So what's your thoughts on Jews?
I have no
As a
issue.
Muslim man.
I have no issue with them. The Bani Israel, children of Israel.
So why would then different Muslims say different? Like there's some Muslims out there who hate Jews and
they
think
don't.
will be slaughtered.
They don't. You're confusing Jews with Zionists.
Yeah, and just quickly, mate. My birth mother is Jewish, so I'm kind of a Jewish Muslim.
Yeah, of course. And I think this comes back to the conversation
among the Muslim community. I feel so.
Sorry, say that again.
I said, I've got Jewish on my mother's side.
Yeah, of course. And I think this comes back to the point that I first mentioned about
with open arms. So
No, of course, and I think this comes back to what I first mentioned. You know, that for me, there's two different types of Muslims. You know, there's Muslims like my friends who I mentioned at the start of the conversation, then there's Muslims out there who wish death upon everyone who's not Muslim.
I don't know Muslims who do this. I've not heard of Muslims who wish death of everybody who's not a Muslim.
Well, I think your social media algorithm must be a lot different than mine. And because I could send you
There you go.
I could send you a lot of videos of
anyone.
Muslims.
I can find you videos of white neo-Nazis saying stuff, and I blame you white guys.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
what?
that's what I'm saying. Not
And this is the
everybody-
problem with algorithm. Once you fuel it, you're fueling a narrative. It will just keep feeding you. It will just keep feeding you it. And you won't even be reality anymore. That's why the whole country thought Reform was gonna win the last election, because their algorithm told them that everyone's voting Reform, but it was just their algorithm.
No, but I think the reason why Labour won is because, not for confidence in Labour, it was the lack of confidence in Conservative. I think that's the only reason why.
Yeah, the Conservatives were a bunch of muppets. You couldn't have them after Boris and Rishi and Suella
that's the only reason why Labour won.
and flipping heck. Yeah, I would agree
that's the
with
reason
that.
why Labour won. Obviously, Reform were the new kid on the block. They still are, but back then they were obviously a lot more.
Reform are just UKIP. It's UKIP. No difference. But UKIP's morphed now into some weird Christian cult thing. I don't know what's going on there. But with that Italian guy leading it. I mean, I don't understand it. But anyway, Reform, what? I saw... Was it Miss Kent flipping out about her Reform councillors and not responding and not doing what they... Listen, can I tell you something about British politics?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Left wing, right wing, same bird. And that bird is in a cage. That's British politics. They're there to fool you into thinking you have freedom. Yeah, you can choose who's going to tell you what to do for the next 5 years. That's your freedom. That's where it ends. Yeah? But you think you have a voice. No, because these politicians, regardless of left wing, right wing, they all answer into the same master. And it just depends what they want to cajole. Yeah? Same in America. Republicans, Democrats, same left wing, right wing, same bird. Why? Because it doesn't matter who is in control. We still go to war. We still do this. Nothing changes.
For me, it's the cause divide, and I think that's the same.
Okay. Now, let's talk about Islam here. Okay. See, one of the reasons I became a Muslim was because I didn't have any faith in the people who were governing me. Yeah? Because the people who govern me tell me, you can drink alcohol, enjoy it. They don't tell me it's going to poison you. But drink it, enjoy it. Yeah? Gamble away, no problem. Yeah, go gamble. Yeah? Take Wonga payday loans and use that to gamble with if you want as well. Yeah? So the people who govern you, do they care about you?
Yeah, but doesn't that come down to the person? Everyone needs to be responsible for their own actions.
It doesn't. Do your government care about you?
Well, no government generally cares about anyone.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, so if you want
That's
the
probably
best...
the same in probably 98% of countries.
I would agree. So if you want the best for you and your family, who is the best person to offer you that guidance?
Well, I guess we've just got to be millionaires and just live on our own island. Unfortunately, we don't have that luxury of just...
No. Look, I accepted Islam 24 years ago. Yeah? I stopped drinking alcohol 2 years before becoming Muslim. Yeah? So, 1999, I think, is when I stopped drinking. After speaking to Muslims and after listening to them and telling me about the realities of alcohol, which I'd never thought about. Because my worldview was, work all week and drink all weekend. Yeah? Go get wedding, have a drink. Have a baby, have a drink. Go to a funeral, have a drink. It's your birthday, have a drink. Go to the football, have a drink. Yeah? Pure poison.
Yeah, but isn't everything poison?
This is a poison that changes your state of mind also.
Not if it's in control. It's the same with like fast food. Fast food's poison,
Look-
you know. But an odd takeaway every now and then, a pizza maybe once every 2
Have you
weeks.
been? Have you go clubbing? I used to go. How old are you?
Me, I'm 30 tomorrow.
All right, so you've been clubbing, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Ever come across drunks in a club?
Yeah, of course. That's what alcohol does to you if you drink too much of it.
Right. So if you go to a club and drink orange juice and someone there's drinking whiskey, doesn't matter about what you're doing and how sensible you're being and how moderate you're being. It's the person over there who's losing their mind.
Yeah, but I can't be responsible for everyone. Like,
No, but the point is this: people. This is the whole point. Not only are they losing their mind, and people. If you go to any A&E on a Friday and Saturday night, you see who fills it up. Yeah, it ain't immigrants. Yeah, the NHS is under so much stress because of alcohol. Not just because of the Friday and Saturday nights, because of the poison that alcohol is and what the damage it does to the body. And all the cancers and all of these things that come out of alcohol. But why isn't your government stopping it? Saying, you know, this is no
everyone's
good.
got obviously free will.
You take heroin as well?
Well, no.
Right, you've got
if
free will.
someone takes heroin, that's entirely up to them.
Okay, so you think people should be free to do whatever they choose to do? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, as long as they're not causing harm to others.
So they should be able to harm themselves?
Well, again, if they want to harm themselves, then that's entirely up to them.
But they
If
should they be protected from themselves?
Sorry?
Should some people be protected from themselves?
Well, what do you mean? Like, what kind of people? What do you mean? What, like, protected from, like, when they drink alcohol?
Protected from harming themselves? Should people be protected from harming themselves?
Well, yeah, of course, but that's impossible to protect every single person.
Oh, okay, but you can control the thing that's causing the problem, can't you?
But again, that's free will. You know, if someone wants to go out...
Why do you keep saying free will?
Well, I've said it twice.
No. You keep emphasizing this idea that if someone chooses to willingly do something, then they should be allowed to willingly do that thing as long as they're not hurting anybody else. It doesn't matter if they're destroying themselves and their families around them. Yeah? Don't worry about that. Yeah? Go on,
But
sorry.
again, everyone's got to be responsible for their own actions. If someone wants to go out and, you know, listen to music, drink, and they want to, you know, get a kebab on the way home, and they then fall over and hurt a knee, then that's their fault. You know, if someone then goes out drunk, and because they're drunk and they don't know what they're doing, and then having, you know, an argument with someone, which then leads to a fight, then that person who's instigating and stuff like that should then obviously, you know, be like arrested and stuff like that. You know, you need to take accountability for your own actions. If you're doing something and that then causes you to then harm or like...
Are you sure you want to go down this road? Okay, so these girls that get drunk on a Friday and Saturday night and wander around half naked in the streets, and someone takes advantage of their drunken nature, should they be responsible?
Well, who, the woman?
Yeah.
No, of course not.
Oh, so the woman. So now you don't have to be responsible for the alcohol you drink.
Well, so what you're saying is that if a woman who's dressed like a prostitute, okay, because that's how you describe them, if a woman's dressed like
No. I said in their countries. I didn't say women, Western women dressed like prostitutes.
but you're putting two and two together.
So, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Fine.
I said
They don't dress like prostitutes.
Listen to what I said. I said from the perspective of the immigrant who's come from a society where women who dress like that happen to be from that. That doesn't mean that women in the UK dress like prostitutes. From as an objective thing, it's from their worldview. So please don't mash that up. But continue.
Okay, so they don't dress like prostitutes. They're wearing short skirts. They've got cleavage on show and stuff like that, and they're drunk. Yeah, so they can wear whatever they want. Okay, that's their decision. So what you're saying is that if a woman goes out and she's looking, you know, she's quite revealing, so to speak, then another person then instigates something with that woman. What you're saying is that they're both at fault.
No, you're saying it.
No, what you just said before.
No, you're saying it. You're saying it. You're the one who said the person who drinks the alcohol is responsible for their actions after drinking said alcohol. You said that.
Well, so you think if something happens to a woman after they've drank alcohol...
You think that. You think that.
No, you said that.
No,
So
I'm just
why-
applying your... No. You
Why
said...
did you mention the woman then? Why did you
I'll explain why I did. Because it doesn't matter whether it's a guy who gets drunk and ends up beating someone up, or a woman who makes herself vulnerable because of the alcohol, who someone takes advantage of. The alcohol is the problem. Now, for you, when it comes to the man, he's the problem, not the alcohol. But for the woman, it's the alcohol. The alcohol is the problem, not the woman. Now, how does that make sense? Either
Well, it makes sense because...
you use the word accountable, you use the word responsible. Not me.
Yeah, of course. What, so you're saying that...
No, you're saying it. Stop saying I'm saying it. You're saying it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that... So you think that women shouldn't go out clubbing for the safety of their being, i.e. in case something happens with another man, like a rape or something?
I don't believe women should wander the streets half-dressed, drunk out of their minds, not knowing what they're agreeing to. Yes.
Because I've been out, I've been drunk, and I've seen women who are drunk. But just because I'm drunk and I see a woman who's drunk who's quite revealing, nothing, again, and everyone's different. There's some sick-minded people out there. My thought process wouldn't be, I'm going to go over and start talking to that girl, I'm going to get on a bed. Because that's not how my brain operates. But there is some men out there that are like that.
Brother.
But you can't blame the woman. You can't blame the woman because she wants to go out and enjoy herself.
Why do you think guys buy women drinks?
To get into bed with them.
Right. So what are you on about?
Yeah, but...
What are you on about? The whole point of buying a woman a drink is so she starts to lose her mind and you might have a chance. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you're saying if something happens with a woman who's intoxicated, the woman's going to take responsibility for that.
No, you said that. You said it's not the alcohol that's the problem, it's the person. When we came to the guy who's fighting after drinking alcohol.
Okay, so whose fault would it be if both man and women, like say there's a male and a female, they're both drunk, and then say an assault happened towards that woman, whose fault would that be?
It doesn't exist. The idea that a man can be drunk and not in control of his actions doesn't exist.
Well, so you think drunk people can still be in control of their actions?
The idea that... Listen. A woman who's drunk cannot consent. But a man who's drunk can. Yeah?
So you say that first bit again?
A woman who's drunk is deemed that she cannot consent to anything, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But a man who's drunk, he can't use alcohol as his excuse. Where both of them have lowered their inhibitions with this poison. So the guy probably wouldn't have the courage to chat up the girl in the first place if he wasn't drunk. But I wasn't referring to that scenario. It was your example earlier about the guy who drinks in a club and then goes and physically assaults somebody. Yeah? You said it's not the alcohol that's the problem, it's the guy who's drinking it.
Correct.
But the woman whose inhibitions are reduced because of the alcohol, and she makes herself vulnerable, for predators are going to prey on her, she is now... she's not the problem, the alcohol is with her, yeah? Because it is the problem, yeah?
Well,
according
it
to
depends.
you.
So, for example, if a woman's in, say, a taxi rank waiting for a taxi to go home, she's intoxicated, and a man comes over and starts trying to, where you going, except I want to go home with her. Then that's not the woman's fault.
I don't know what world you live in. All right, I'm 52, yeah? Bro, as soon as the club's emptied, you still tried to find the girls who hadn't hooked up with somebody to see if you could have had a chance. You know what I mean? That was the thing. The chippy. There was those chats of those girls there. If you hadn't copped off in the club, everyone does just like the club closes and everybody goes home. No, that's the time where Everyone is drunk. That's when the fights begin. That's when all of this stuff happens. But it only happens because of alcohol. Without the alcohol, the inhibitions aren't lowered and these physical assaults don't take place and these girls don't make themselves vulnerable either.
Well, it still happens without alcohol, but it's more likely to happen on a night out, of course, yeah. But I think women need to take responsibility. They know.
Oh, now you say it.
Yeah, no. Women need to take responsibility. Then you agree. Men need to take responsibility as well.
So women need to take the responsibility, huh?
Everyone needs to take responsibility.
Okay, then you agree with me.
So if you're, just because I agree. So for example, a woman can, if I'm a woman and I go out and I'm dressed up, okay, I look pretty, I know that some part of that night, a few men are going to try and chat me up. Hey, what's your name? Let's buy you a drink. Because that's what majority of men are like.
1 second. The woman's gone out to attract the men to buy her drinks.
How? What happens if someone's just going out with their friends, like a birthday party or an engagement party or
it doesn't matter, does it? Well, you go out at an engagement party, you're still looking to cop off.
Not everyone does.
Go shut up. Shut up.
I'm 29. If I was to go clubbing, which I don't anymore, but if I was to go clubbing, it would be because of an event, a Christmas party, or
you tell me you go to the works do. You're not looking to cop off.
No, of course not.
Are you married?
I'm not married, but I'm in a relationship.
Well, there you go. If you was in a relationship, you're looking to cop off, yeah. Maybe Debbie in accounts or something.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Not every single person.
I don't know what picture you're painting, but the picture I'm painting is this: alcohol is a problem in all of these scenarios. For the guy,
alcohol can be a problem. Yeah.
No, it's the problem for the vulnerable girl and for the physical man.
Yeah, but I've never had a problem with it. I've never drank alcohol, and this is hand on heart. I've never drank alcohol, and I've never caused fight because of it. I've never made women feel unsafe because of it. I've never. Do you know what I mean? I just go out, drink, enjoy my night, go home.
Well, this is the beautiful thing about Islam. It's not there to protect just the individual. It's there to protect society, and it's there to protect society from the individual and the individual from society. So, for example, like I said, I've been in clubs and ended up fighting with someone because they're drunk or I'm drunk. Oh, this is the only reason. I wouldn't just start fighting someone over some minor indiscretion.
Yeah, but that was their chance. That was their choice to go out. Like if I was to go out tonight, I probably know.
A second, mate. Do you mind? Because this has come up quite often, the free choice, but you've got to recognise that there is such a thing as peer pressure, and we're talking about societal controls in general, right? So if everyone's generally drinking and that's generally the thing you do, it's not exactly the same thing as a free choice. Like everyone wouldn't individually on their own go with headphones, not talk to anyone, and drink the same amount. Like it's not like that. We've got to get realistic. We're talking about society as a whole and the kind of infrastructure of society and how people meet. Yeah, and then what are they going to do if alcohol's banned versus whether it's allowed?
Yeah, and it's not just that. It's the effects of the alcohol, what it does to the person. So it lowers the inhibition. So it might lower the inhibition of the girl or the woman, and it might lower the inhibition of the man to be more aggressive because he might be like less likely to be aggressive without the alcohol. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. But again, no. Obviously, as Islam just said there, I don't think if someone gets peer pressure to go out, then that's down to them. If my friend asked me, "Oh, are you coming out tonight?" Nah, I can't be bothered. Oh, how are you, mate? Nah, I can't be bothered. Then, do you know what I mean? Like, if I don't want to go out, I'll not go out.
Yeah, but if you go out,
if I go out, then I know what to expect. I know what happens. It's not a shock when you go out and to see people trying to chat with women, getting free drinks off men and men fighting, women arguing, people spewing up in the street.
Yeah, of course. But
when you go out, you're expected to see all that. But if you don't want to see all that and put yourself in that position, then no one's forcing you to go out.
Yeah, but
you don't have to go out.
Ostracized, then you're forcing them to make a choice. Like in order to join in with society, they've got to expose themselves to that. Islam's saying there's a different way.
Exactly. Islam's saying you don't need to poison yourself. You don't need to lower your inhibitions to have fun, or to speak to somebody or whatever. So what we're pointing out here, what I'm highlighting here, why do you think America brought in prohibition? Okay, the thing, what we're trying to point out here is Islam prohibits alcohol. Yeah? So all of these situations wouldn't arise. This is where, you know, we talk about grooming gangs and all that. And this is a double standard of our mate Tommy. So Tommy has this idea. You know Tommy Robinson, yeah?
I do, yeah.
All right. So Tommy has this idea that when he talks about Muslims in Luton, for example, what does he say? He says, Muslims are not the problem. I grew up with Muslims. I've got best mates who are Muslims. Yeah? He always says this. Islam, the political ideology of Islam is the problem. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With regards to these grooming gangs and the perpetrators who are Muslims, what's at fault here? Islam or the Muslims?
Well, I think it comes down to the person.
Sorry? Sorry?
It comes down to the person. Like,
Okay, let me make it easy for you.
I don't think religion.
What did the grooming gangs? How did it work? What was the MO? What did they do? They would find a girl. They target a girl. Yeah, pretend to be their boyfriend. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ply them with alcohol and such. Yeah. Make them think they're special. Hide in plain sight as a boyfriend, and then they would do whatever happened. Yeah.
Yes.
Does Islam allow that? Any of what I just said? Girlfriend, alcohol, free sex. Does Islam allow any of those things?
No, but why was some of them Muslim then?
No. The point is, does Islam allow any of these things?
Well, I'm not entirely up to date with every single verse of the Quran, but if that's what you're saying, then yes, I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
Oh, well, I know Muslims aren't allowed. Don't drink
So
alcohol.
what the things I'm referring to here? Drugs and alcohol, and free sex. Yeah.
Sorry, say that again. I was just getting a phone call. Sorry.
Drugs and alcohol and free sex are what's required for a groomer. Agreed?
Partly, yeah.
What do you mean partly? What else?
Well, so do you think the victim's got a choice if they're getting groomed or not?
Yes. Yes. 100% yes.
What? So you think all the victims of the grooming?
No, I didn't
gangs?
say all the victims.
Well, okay.
Does a girl?
Do you think all the people who got groomed then?
Do you know what grooming is?
Like a bunch of men, like.
No, other way around. In the grooming gangs, did the girl think the initial contact, the guy, was her boyfriend or not?
I guess it depends case by case, but in some cases,
no, that's the whole point. That's why it's called grooming, because they start as if I'm a boyfriend, yeah, me and you together, love, yeah, and then buying her gifts and making her feel special. This is how. Otherwise, how does it happen? It happens because the girl likes the guy, initial guy. That's not saying that's the gang, but that's the initial guy. Okay. She chooses that. But this is why it's called grooming. Because you start there, but then it progresses. It progresses to something else. Okay. But the groomer has two weapons that he requires. He needs to be able to act as a boyfriend. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And he needs to... alcohol has to be a normal thing. Yeah.
So do you think these people who were involved in the grooming gangs, do you not think they're Muslims?
Yeah, of course. I know Muslims that drink. I know Muslims that do things that are haram and prohibited. Yeah, of course. That doesn't make them not Muslim. If they think what they're doing is okay, that could take them out of Islam because it's not. It's completely prohibited. And you'd be, in Islam under Sharia. That would be that. Okay, so imagine this, right? The things that you're required to be a groomer are prohibited in Islam. And if you do the action of a groomer, you'll be removed from this world. Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, what do you think has more in common with groomers? Western culture or Islam?
Well, I would say in Western culture.
Obviously. So, I would argue that these Muslims who've perpetuated this scumbag predatory behavior have been infected by this culture. Personally. Yeah? Because it's not Islamic.
Okay, so what you're saying to me then is the vibe that I'm getting from this conversation is that if we were under an Islamic state, women would be a lot safer.
Oh, 100%. Yes, yes.
So let me ask you a question then. Who do you think has more rights, a woman in Iraq or a woman in England?
Wait, are you talking safety or rights?
What do you mean by rights? Right? What do you mean by rights?
Well, rights to vote, rights to be able to, do what they please, the rights to
vote in the kingdom, mate.
No,
And why Iraq?
you know exactly what I'm getting at. I feel like you're just deflecting the question.
No. Understand something. A Muslim woman has more rights than a non-Muslim woman in a marriage. Let's put it that way. So in a Muslim marriage, yeah, the Muslim woman doesn't have to work. The man has to pay for everything. Yeah. In a Muslim marriage, if the Muslim woman does work, her money is her own. The man cannot ask for it or what she's done with it. Yeah? Mm-hmm. In a Muslim marriage, the Muslim woman doesn't have to cook for her husband and doesn't have to clean for her husband. In a Muslim marriage. Is that fair? Do Western women have this luxury? This thing?
Well, I suppose.
Why do you think so many Western English women and American women and European women and Australian women are accepting Islam and embracing Islam? Why do you think that? Why do you think? Actually, you must have heard of Yvonne Ridley from your neck of the woods. Are you a Macam or are you a Geordie?
I'm a Geordie.
You're a Geordie. Get ready. Oh, you must have been gutted last week, isn't it? Anyway, all right. Have you heard of Yvonne Ridley?
I haven't, no.
Okay, I think she's from your neck of the woods. She's from the northeast. She was a journalist, feminist journalist, captured by the Taliban. She's a Muslim today. Yeah? This is the problem, you see. Women think they're free, but free to do what?
So,
free to do what? Free to work. You're free to work now, love. Go work.
Well, if someone wants to work, then why not?
No. La. I'll say it again to you. My wife, if she wants to work, she can work, and the money she earns is none of my business. I pay the bills. I have to pay everything, as the Muslim husband. Yeah, my daughter. I said to her, "You're gonna have to start. My daughter's 22. I said, you might have to start paying some rent soon." She goes, "Why?" I said, because you're 22 and you're an adult now. She goes, "So what? In Islam, you've got to take care of me until I get married." Seriously, she says it to me.
So do you think in Islam, obviously talking about rights, do you think it should be fair for a woman to be able to choose her future husband?
What do you mean?
Like, for me personally, I don't believe in arranged marriage.
Oh no, I'm a massive believer in arranged marriage. Do you know why?
Why?
Because women can be foolish. Women can have their heartstrings plucked. Women can be played like a fiddle. Yeah.
So can men.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about my daughter here, so I'll use my daughter as an example. All right. See, whoever marries my daughter has to do my job. Because do you know what a nikah is in Islam? Do you know what marriage is in Islam? Do you know what it actually is? The nikah, what the woman's signing.
It's a contract.
No, but what is the contract? What's she agreeing to?
Well, I guess it'll be multiple things. What I don't know. Again, I don't know.
All right. She's agreeing that my husband is going to take the responsibility for me that my father once had. Yeah?
Yeah.
So once my daughter gets married, her husband has to fulfill my role in protecting and caring for her. Do you think I'm going to let her marry anyone? Honestly? No, not at all.
But what about? Okay, so I know stability in a marriage is very, very important. But so is love and happiness.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Love is overrated, though. Love is overrated.
I just want to clarify something, because when you used to tell
So why get married if you don't love that person?
What do you mean by love?
Well, for me, my definition of love is caring, protecting, providing for that person. Loving.
No. What makes you love them, though?
for who they are as a person.
So how do you get to know that?
By going out on dates, go out for food, go to the cinema, interact, have conversations. You don't meet someone for the first time and instantly be in love with them.
And sex before marriage, yeah? Try her out kind of thing.
Well, again, if people want to have sex before marriage, and that's entirely up to them.
Well, here's the thing, you see. No one gets to use my daughter in that way to see what they think at all. Yeah? I'll make it easy for you. I've been married now, alhamdulillah, 23 years. I accepted Islam. 3.5 months later, I went to Morocco, got married. Didn't speak the language. Yeah? Never even met her. Didn't date her. Yeah? I just knew her values, what her values were. And I knew that the cement of Islam would be enough, alhamdulillah. And I love the bones of her. But I don't believe in this idea of unconditional love. This doesn't exist.
Yeah, but then I don't believe in the idea. Again, that's your opinion. My opinion is that I don't believe in arranged marriage.
Well, that's what I'm saying to you. So here's the thing, you see. When I say arranged marriage, here's what I'm doing. I'm helping my daughter choose a man who's going to care for her as Allah intended and give her the rights and protection that I provide for her. Yeah? So that's what I say. So I know going forward, when I leave this mortal coil, she's in good hands.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So you're seeing this with the best interests of your daughter.
Do you mind for a second? Do you mind if I just clarify what arranged? Because I think you have something different in mind. We're not talking about forced marriage and she's got no choice. She's always got to be happy with it, got to consent with it, right? We're talking about the framework of how you find people that are suitable to have those initial conversations. And we're talking about not dating and doing all the stuff and the try it before you buy.
So let me ask you then a question. So you're saying that they don't have to agree with Hamza. Hamza, let me ask you a question then. What happens if you find the ideal person who you think would suit your daughter? You sit your daughter down with that person. Your daughter goes, "Dad, I don't like this person. I don't want to marry this person." What would you then do?
Then she won't marry that person.
Okay, then what happens if you then find someone else and she doesn't?
Okay, my daughter will marry. It will be a two-way. If she comes to me and says, "I want to marry this guy," I'll say, "No problem. Let me have a chat with him." And then I'll say to her, "Look, I don't think you should marry this guy," or I think, "Yeah, this guy could be good for you."
But then what happens if she wants to marry that guy, even if you disapprove?
Well, she wouldn't, because that's Islam.
Okay, so she can only get married to when you agree with it.
Yes.
Okay, and I respect that, but for me, I don't agree with that.
It doesn't matter. This is the thing, you see. You throw your daughters to the wolves. We don't. Why do you think, okay, you know this grooming gang business? Let's go back to the grooming gangs. Why was there not it wasn't Muslim girls getting groomed? Why was it only white English girls?
Because I think, well, if they're non-white, then the chances are they probably are Muslim. So I don't see why Muslim men would then groom Muslim women.
No, why were they not Muslim girls? Why are they not grooming Muslim girls? Why is it only white English girls?
Well, I don't think Muslim men would target Muslim women.
No, but why not?
Because the Muslim women would say, "Talk to my father."
1 second, Islam. Why not?
Well, because they're in the same religion. I don't see why Muslim.
I'll help you. Because these groomers are predators, and they prey on the weak and the vulnerable, and the isolated. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They know generally Muslim men treat their daughters like princesses. Yeah. We know where our daughters are, and our daughters don't have boyfriends. So no groomer is gonna pretend to be my daughter's boyfriend. But the other way round, these English girls have been thrown to the streets. They're in care. Why? Let me ask you a question. In Rotherham, 1,400 girls. Yeah, 1,400 girls in Rotherham. Most from care homes. Why are girls in 21st century England being neglected on such an industrial scale?
Because I think it was a cover-up to be able to protect Muslims.
No, why are the girls in care homes? Where are the parents?
What? children who are in care homes, where are their parents?
Yeah, why are they in care homes? Yeah, why are all these girls? Why are all these girls in care homes available? Why are they not with their loving family? Why are they not in their families? Why are they in care homes? Why have they been thrown to the streets by those who are supposed to take care of them? Why is this?
Because I don't think they've had any structure in life. I don't think they've came from a broken family. It could be a number of things.
Yeah, and what causes broken families?
A lot of things. Many, many things.
Drugs, alcohol, gambling, sexual immorality. All of these things. Yeah? The things that Islam prohibits. But anyway, so the point here is this. I truly believe the elephant in the room was completely ignored with this grooming gang scandal. Not one person said, why are all these English girls in care homes? Why are all these English girls vulnerable to be preyed upon by predators?
Yeah, but that doesn't make it right. You're trying to justify that.
No one's justifying anything.
That's the way it comes across.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all.
You're almost blaming the parents in their.
I'm blaming society. I'm blaming society. I'm blaming society for producing neglected English girls on an industrial scale. Yes, my finger's pointing at society. Why? Why? What's going on?
Yeah, you're blaming them, but then you're also justifying why it happened.
No, I didn't. I didn't justify anything, bro.
No, but that's the way it's coming across.
No, it's not. What I'm saying to you.
Of course it is.
No, it's not.
He's very vocal about his opinion on these rapists, on these.
I told you they're scumbags. They're predators. But predators prey on the weak and vulnerable. So I'll say it again. Why was there not an inquiry into why we're neglecting our daughters? Why are we neglecting our daughters? Why are we allowing them to be used and abused by whoever wants to use and abuse them? Because I'll say this, right? From my generation, most of the people who lost their virginity raped the person they lost their virginity to based on UK law. Because I know when I was in school, there was 4th years and 5th years losing their virginity, and they were below the age of 16. Yeah?
Let's not talk about age there when the Quran allows you to marry children.
Where does the Quran allow you to marry children?
Okay, so let's talk about Aisha then.
Yeah, show me in the Quran where it talks about Aisha.
I haven't got it right.
Right, so shush. Don't even go there, bro. You're going to embarrass yourself.
You're denying it. You're denying
Yeah, I'm denying the Quran doesn't say Aisha was 6, yes. Yeah, I'm denying it. I'm exposing your ignorance at the same time, yes.
So how old was she then? Because it doesn't actually...
Oh, okay, I'll say it again to you. You just said the Quran says she was 6, yeah?
States, well, they got married at 6.
You said in the Quran, yeah? They got married at 6.
It's in one of the scriptures, yeah.
It's in the Quran, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see? Just expose your ignorance. Shh, don't do it. Relax. Okay?
So how old was she then?
I'll say it again. I'll say it again to you. Just relax. Don't embarrass yourself, son.
No, I'm not embarrassing myself. I'm asking you a question.
So the point is this. I'm not going to allow you to deflect from my point. The idea that girls on an industrial scale neglected by their people who were supposed to care for them. And nobody batted an eyelid until brown men started abusing them. Yeah? Then they care. You know, the Jimmy Savile of this world, it's alright. Gary Glitter of this world, it's alright. Yeah? Stuart Hall of this world, it's alright. Rolf Harris, bang, 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 it's alright, yeah? But as soon as brown people, oh. But the point here is this. This society creates, on an industrial scale, neglected girls. And I'm asking the question, why? What is it about society that produces that? And I'm telling you, alcohol is a huge part of it.
Yeah, of course.
I'll give you an example. What's the nickname of Stella?
Wife beater.
Wife beater.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
Why does Stella have the nickname wife beater?
Because back in the day, a lot of men were.
Back in the day. Okay, say that again. Why was it called wife beater?
Because it was common back then that men who used to drink Stella used to get a lot more violent towards women.
Yeah.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that.
Does that say alcohol's a good or a bad thing for women?
If there's a causal connection.
Well, again, I think it comes down to the person who's drinking it. If I was to get absolutely drunk, my partner hasn't got no issues.
Sorry?
I'm saying if I was to get, so you just said there that is, so that means that alcohol is bad for women. Well, I suppose it comes down to the person who's drinking that alcohol.
Okay, so you only care about you and yours and no one else.
Well, I can't be responsible for everyone's actions.
Well, you can if you prohibit that thing that's causing that action.
We're talking about the state laws, so it's not about you. It's about the state. It's about the society.
Okay, then if society is that bad in the West, why the Muslims flee, and claim refuge? And
because they know bombs won't drop on them here.
Well,
Yeah,
there's no bombs in Saudi. There's no bombs in.
No one from Saudi's coming here, mate, seeking refuge.
Yeah, so why aren't Muslims going to Saudi?
Sorry,
There's-
they are.
what
They are
is-
going to Saudi.
They're not. I've seen clips of like Saudi princes saying that we don't want you here.
That's your pesky algorithm again.
Yeah, well, I'd love to show. I'd love to show you my algorithm. I'd love to show you why some Muslims are saying.
Have you been to Saudi?
No,
Have you?
I'd like to visit one. I'd like to
Have you
visit.
been to Qatar? Have you been to Dubai? Have you been to Muslim countries?
I've been to Dubai. Yeah.
Yeah, and are they all Dubai? All from Dubai? The people there, or are they from everywhere? India, Pakistan, and Afghanistan, and Indonesia, and Philippines, and
Well, it's majority Arabs in their countries, but yes, there is a lot of immigration there. But I think the people who are immigrating to them countries aren't causing any problems. They're not going over there and causing.
my wife isn't
chaos.
my wife isn't causing any problems here.
Yeah, of course, and this is what I mean. Not all Muslims are bad Muslims, but there is bad Muslims.
But my wife's an immigrant.
Right. Let's just clarify one thing, mate. We say Islam's perfect, Muslims are not.
Exactly.
So, but the way they're bad is precisely by going against the religion. So we're saying Islam is a solution because they should be following it, and all of the problems come from not following it. If they followed it, they couldn't go within anywhere near anything grooming like.
So why do you get Muslims doing tea attacks and shouting Allah Akbar, things like that?
We pray and say Allahu Akbar.
Yeah. But why would you assassinate someone? Why would you then unalive someone and shout Allah Akbar?
Look, if you add up all the people,
No, answer that question.
Yeah, I'm going to. If you add up all those people, you're talking 1 in a million, right? Because there's 2 billion Muslims. So we're talking about how many 1 in a million psychos are there, or people who have all sorts of serious.
Okay, yeah, of course.
Is it possible? Is it? Sorry. I keep it to Islam. Carry on.
Oh, it's okay. You can jump in.
So would you agree?
I was just going to say.
agree or
I was going to
disagree?
say. Is it possible that some Muslims could be mentally ill?
Or it could be that some Muslims follow the Quran to a T.
No. Is it possible some could be mentally ill? Suffer from mental illness? Especially those coming from war-torn countries.
Well, everyone can
suffer
suffer
from
from
PTSD.
mental illness, no matter what religion you are.
But why is that never allowed as an excuse? Yet when someone shoots up a school or a cinema, then mentally ill.
Yeah, but they're still classed as a tea attack.
No, they're not.
They do.
No, they don't.
For me, again, everyone's different. But for me, a tea attack can be no matter what religion or.
Who
or
decides?
spirituality
Okay,
you are.
who decides what a tea is? Who gets to decide what a tea is?
Well, so you don't think that going
Stop
to a school?
doing that. I'm asking you a simple question. Who gets to decide what a tea is?
Everyone.
Everyone.
It's the same as when-
What's the difference between a tea and a freedom fighter?
What do you mean by freedom fighter?
Someone's fighting for their freedom. What's the difference between a tea and a freedom fighter?
Well, there's a big difference. A freedom fighter isn't going to a school and shooting up a school.
Sorry?
A freedom fighter isn't. Well, they're the same thing. They're the same thing.
No, mate. School shootings are not generally classified as tea attacks.
Well, for me, they are.
What's the difference
hang
between
on.
what's the difference between shooting up a school and dropping a bomb on a school?
When was the last time a bomb was dropped on a school?
Uh,
Well,
You cannot be seriously saying
well,
that.
apart from, I know exactly what you're going to say now.
You cannot ask that question.
No, I'm guessing you're talking about obviously Gaza and stuff like that.
Okay. So would you class that as a tea attack, dropping a bomb on a school?
Yeah.
You do. So you class the Israelis as T's, yeah?
I class both parties. Hamas.
Well, no, I didn't ask that question.
No.
Didn't ask you that question.
Okay, yes, okay. I'll answer the question.
I didn't ask you that question.
Okay, yes, I think Israel do commit T attacks.
Good man.
But then I also think Hamas.
Good man.
But then I also think Hamas do the same.
Oh, okay. What's the difference between a T attack and a freedom attack?
A T attack is when there's no, when you go out your way to purposely cause harm.
So
That's
bombing Dresden in World War II, bombing all the civilians in Dresden in World War II, is that T or not T?
What about World War II?
When the British bombed Dresden.
Over and bombed Dresden, bombed all the civilians over there. Was that T or not T?
Yeah, I think war shouldn't be a thing. I don't.
No, but was it the T word or not?
I think during war there's no T attack.
Oh, okay. So now if there's war, then you can't do a T attack, yeah?
Well, no, because it's war.
Define war.
So war is between. Well, for me, war is between two people's disagreements, i.e., politics. You know, and that's what.
What about if someone's being oppressed and someone's being an oppressor? Does the one who's being oppressed have the right to defend themselves?
Yeah, of course.
Would that be a T?
Well, it would start off as a T attack, then it would then cause war.
Well, no, it would start off as freedom, wouldn't it? Surely, if they're fighting oppression.
No. I mean, if someone was to then cause, say, for example, Russia, Ukraine. Russia, I would say that you could class that as a T attack. Yes, then that then led to war, i.e., freedom fighters.
You're a nice guy. No disrespect. You're absolutely clueless. Honestly, you're a nice enough guy, but you're just clueless.
But can I just pick up? I just really want to.
But how? Again, it's easy.
You're talking rubbish.
Can I just pick up a point really quickly, mate?
Yeah.
You see, you spoke before about is it that they're mentally ill, or are they following the Quran to a T? Now, when you're talking about the rules of war in Islam, if they're following the Quran to a T, they are absolutely not harming any non-combatants. In fact, they're obligated to protect them. They are absolutely not destroying any civilian infrastructure. They can't even cut down a date palm tree. They can't even kill an animal. So if they're following the Quran to a T,
why does it say
they're the most moral army in the world?
Why does it say in the Quran? Don't ask us where it is in the Quran, but I can find it if you give us 2 seconds. Why does it say in the Quran?
Let me just ask you a simple question.
Cast terror on the hearts of the disbelievers.
Let me ask you a very simple question. Have you read the Quran?
I've not sat down with a book, but I've read, and I've also translated.
Have you read the Quran or not?
Parts of it, yeah.
Which parts?
The parts that are normally inciting evil and violence.
The parts on your algorithm.
Oh yeah, exactly. I was about to say that pesky algorithm.
But just because they're on my algorithm doesn't mean that they're wrong.
It does. Okay, what does the Quran say? Who does Allah say in the Quran? Who's going to instill the terror? Who's instilling the terror?
Muslims to non-believers.
No, Allah says He's going to instill the terror. Let me ask you a question. If you're having a fight, a war, yeah, against T's, yeah, would you like their hearts to be scared of you?
So, sorry, if I was having war with...
If you're having a war with T's, yeah, and would you like their hearts to be filled with terror?
The people who were attacking me, yeah, of course.
Right, so that's what the Quran's saying.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people out there who aren't attacking Muslims.
Sorry?
There's a lot of people out there who aren't attacking Muslims.
What are you on about?
Yeah, but
there's a lot of Muslims out there that are not attacking non-Muslims.
I just want to add a bit of context. That you
of course. And that's why I just said before that not all Muslims are bad, but there is Muslims out there. I've seen videos of Muslims saying, I hate you. My religion tells me to hate you because you're not Muslim.
A lot of those are actually complete fakes, by the way.
I'll be honest with you,
But
they are.
this is the thing. Like, I see these videos and I tell people like yourself, I see these videos and you can't just agree and say yes, he says that, but that guy is not a Muslim.
No.
He's not a true
I'll tell
Muslim.
you what I can say. I've heard people in Speaker's Corner say those exact things who are not Muslim today. Yeah? Billy is an example. He used to be a proper tea supporter in the park, supporting all this extremism. Yeah? Now he's not a Muslim. Today he's not a Muslim. He's left Islam.
Okay, so what would you say to these people who are saying stuff like this?
I'd say if you're a Muslim and you hate anybody who isn't a Muslim, then you don't understand Islam. Simple as that.
%. That's exactly it.
Yeah? Because we should want... If someone's not a Muslim, I should want to, mashallah, bring them to Islam. I should care about my brother or sister in humanity. Why should I hate them? I should pity them. I pity you. I feel sorry for you. Yeah? That you've been messed up in your life and you're on a path of deceit and lies. Yeah? I pity that. I don't hate you for it. I condemn the con men, not the conned. But you fell for the con. So I don't hate you. I care. I pity you, mate. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel sorry for you. Why would I hate you? You're a victim of deception. So why should I hate that? I should want to help you from that. And that's what we do. We try. We try to invite people to the truth of what Islam is. If you want it, alhamdulillah. If you don't, alhamdulillah. Which brings us right back round to the beginning. If the people of this country want Islam, then they'll have Islam. And there's nothing you can do about it. And when I say the people of this country, I'm not talking about the immigrants that are coming over. Because Islam Hakim, where are you from, mate?
England born and bred.
England born and bred. How long have you been a Muslim?
18, 19 years, alhamdulillah.
MashaAllah. Me, I'm England born and bred. Alhamdulillah, I've been a Muslim 24 years. Alhamdulillah. You know why? English people will want Islam. Because they'll realize the truth of what Islam is. Because here's the thing, you see, and I guarantee you this is, what you think Islam is, which you don't like, isn't Islam. Yeah? And if you would describe this thing to me, I would probably hate it more than you. Because the reality is this, you don't know what Islam is.
So is it true that in Islam you can have multiple wives?
To describe to you quickly. When I went into university, so my father... So I'm adopted, but my original birth side, I go literally back to the Doomsday Book in England, right? My adopted father who raised me, he raised me to hate religion and religious people. He taught me it was a tool of oppression and all this kind of stuff. I was hardcore atheist. I went around doing everything I could to try and crush religion out of anyone that I could find. I hated it. And I was attacking the religion of the guy that I was studying physics with. And this is when I had my reckoning. And I realized a mirror got hold up to me. And actually, I had been absolutely deceived, left, right, and centre. And when I managed to to essentially admit I've been conned, which is more difficult than you think, and started to examine it for what it actually was, and realised that you shouldn't judge the whole of Islam and all the 2 billion Muslims by the select 0.0001% that get stuck up on the algorithm by certain things. I started to study what it really was. And I started to understand what it really was.
Yeah, of course. And have I said in this conversation that all Muslims are bad? Have I said
No. And that's not the point I'm making.
But then when I do point out that Muslims do, they do preach these evil things and they say these things,
but this is
you automatically defend them like you just did before.
No, we don't.
We've done the opposite.
We don't defend them. We defend Islam.
But you just did before. Islam said that's fake. That's fake. Well,
right.
Rather than saying these people who
what you're saying it because Islam says such a thing. These Muslims are doing this thing. What we're doing is we're protecting Islam from this nonsense. I don't care what Muslims say or do. You've heard, what you've watched. I'm not interested. What I care about is, what does Islam teach? Does Islam teach that thing? Yes, show me where it teaches that thing. You can't show me anywhere in Islam where it says to hate those people who don't believe, who are not Muslims. You can't show me anywhere this. Yeah.
So when I just said before that I see videos and again,
yeah, you just ignored what I just said to you. I don't care what videos you've watched of a Muslim who may be suffering from some mental illness or maybe just misinformed or misguided. Okay? I don't care what they say. I care what Islam teaches. Because I'm not inviting you to be that. I'm inviting you to Islam.
So instead of saying these people don't understand the true meaning of Islam, or these people aren't true Muslims, why didn't you say that rather than trying to defend them by saying these videos are fake?
Let me clarify.
I would respect you a lot more if you went. They're not true Muslims.
There are fake people who are getting on the gravy train of being in this way. Okay, if you want to paint Islam bad, you claim to be a Muslim and then you make it look bad. There are people who do this. Don't be so naive, mate. Don't be so naive.
No, I'm not.
And we're not. Let me speak very briefly. We're not saying every single video is necessarily a fake. However, if they are Muslim or believe they're Muslim and are saying this stuff, we're still saying they're misguided. And what they're teaching is not Islam, and it doesn't come from Islam. It comes from misguidance. This is the key point. But we don't have the right to declare people as non-Muslims because only Allah actually knows. So please, that's why we're sensitive around just takfiring them, is what it's called.
So I want to ask you one.
But we have categorically said they are not portraying Islam. They are not genuine teachings of Islam. If they tell you that's what Islam teaches them, they're wrong.
So why do you think? So you think it's wrong, and so how do you feel when you see videos like people doing tea attacks in public? You know, whether that's
I'll tell you.
Many different feelings.
Do you know when there's a tea attack, Tommy Robinson is praying it's a Muslim, and I'm praying it's not.
So what happens when it is a Muslim? How do you feel as a Muslim?
Oh, I hate it. It's terrible. Terrible.
So can you understand
terrible
why some people have this negative?
No. I think no. I think it's absolutely pathetic. Because
do you remember the IRA, mate? Do you remember what people used to think of all Irish people? Because some people in the IRA...
No blacks, Irish or dogs. Remember?
Yeah, of course.
No, okay. So I'll say it again. No, I think honestly, I think you judging Muslims or Islam off your algorithm is absolutely pathetic and weak. I really do. I really do.
Hamza, are you missing the point that at the very
start? No. I've understood the point. All you've done this whole conversation is point to this Muslim did this, and this Muslim said that, and he said that.
You're the Muslim man.
But you've missed the point that we don't care what someone who calls themselves a Muslim has to say, unless it's in accordance with Islam. Okay. All of these examples, grooming gangs is against Islam. The unaliving innocent people is against Islam. Yeah, hating non-Muslims is against Islam. Yeah, so all your whining about these algorithms and videos you've been sent. Oh, look at this guy saying. Look at this guy saying. I'll give you an example of the fakeness that my brother was talking about. There was a video. You know what happened in Bondi Beach the other day? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a video circulating of all these people, Palestinians, celebrating, which was from 6 years ago. But they were saying they were celebrating Bondi Beach. Yeah? So this is what we're talking...
yes, I've seen that.
So this is what we're talking about, fakeness. Yeah?
Yeah, of course.
So my advice to you, stay off social media for 3 months. Pick up a Quran and just read it. And trust me, your mind will be a lot more at ease.
Also,
yeah, of course.
For those verses,
saying I just want to say something. You've just made out there that all I've said is that like you're Muslim. I'm not. You know more about Islam than what I do. I've asked you questions. What why?
No, you haven't.
No, I have. Why do you?
No, you haven't. You've done. You've not asked us questions about Islam. You've just whined about how we should react to what you've heard someone who calls himself a Muslim has said.
How haven't I?
To be
women
fair,
have more rights. I've asked loads of questions about Islam.
All you've done is whine about what you've heard Muslims say and do.
Because just to be clear, you have asked in the form of a question, but it's not about Islam. You've asked about certain things that you see it presented to you in videos, about Muslims, and we keep saying that's not Islam, and you haven't asked us to clarify Islam more. We've had to try and jemmy that in where we can. You've just been really fixated on, but what about these people saying these bad things or doing these bad things?
Yeah,
That's what we mean.
I've got one last question that I want to ask you, because I do
You
like
can
to.
never win. You can never win.
No, you certainly can't.
But Hamza, you think that I've came on here and I've just talked bad about Muslims?
No. I just think you're a victim. You're a victim of your algorithm, personally.
When I've said that not all Muslims are bad, that I've also said that I've got friends who are Muslims, who are nice people, who I respect, that I've got nothing against. All I've said is that not all Muslims are bad, but however, there is.
That's like telling me you got black friends, mate. I'm not racist. I got black friends.
But I'm not racist.
But let me ask you a question. Before you go. You know the girls who got groomed in these grooming gangs, yeah? Do you think they were innocent?
Yes and no. Again, I don't know the in-depth details of the case.
Yes and no.
If a woman starts, I think if a woman is free,
Oh,
I think
Begum innocent.
no, Islam Hakim, relax, son. Okay.
What I mean by that is a woman has got all the right to be able to talk to someone who she wants.
So a 14-year-old girl is accountable for her actions.
Also, we're talking about age. Okay, well, I think women are victims.
15-year-old girls victims?
Well, yeah, 15, you're still a child.
I agree. Well, what's your thoughts on Shamima Begum? Should she be allowed home?
It's a bit of a tough one. The reason being is because of what she done was wrong, but then also the age that she done it. So
Was she a child?
Yes.
Was she groomed?
I don't know if she was groomed, but I know that she went to Syria and stuff like that.
You don't know if she was groomed. Do you know the Shamima Begum story?
No.
Mate, she was groomed.
She was groomed, mate, from the age of 14. Now, we just said the grooming gang victims, these young girls, are not accountable for their actions. So why is she accountable for her action?
Well, there's doing things in the heat of the moment. Then there's she. I think when you plan something, you know what.
So
you're
a
doing.
14-year-old can plan, yeah? So if a 14-year-old plans to spend a day in a hotel with her boyfriend, then she knows what she's doing, yeah?
Well, yeah, of course. If she's
So a 14-year-old is accountable for her actions, then, yeah? According to you.
depending on the situation.
So a 14-year-old can be held accountable?
Well, not all 14-year-olds are very immature. Like if,
Oh, whoa! So now you're justifying that some of these 14-year-old girls that were
of course
groomed
not.
were
Again,
actually
you're trying to put
accountable.
words in my mouth, of course not.
You just said that some 14-year-old girls, not all of them, we know some mature different levels, but some 14-year-old girls should be held accountable for allowing themselves to be groomed. Is that what you just said? Sounded like it to me.
But why are these getting groomed? That's to the man. If I said to a 14-year-old, okay, let's go back to a hotel, and she said yes, I would still not take that girl to a hotel because I know it's wrong. It's morally wrong. I would never do that. So the man. So if a woman of 14 says no,
What if the 14-year-old says yes?
then I can understand why she said yes.
Should she be held accountable?
But that would never happen if it wasn't because of the man. So it doesn't matter whether the woman said yes, the 14-year-olds agreed to it. The woman should never have to agree with it because we shouldn't have men on this planet who think and do.
I agree. So the one who groomed Shamima Begum, I agree exactly the same thing.
If only you knew Islam, you would realise you're actually calling for Islam.
Exactly. This is the irony. Oh, anyway, I think. Sorry, DeAndre. Salam alaikum. Sorry, my brother. Mashallah, you've been sat there so patiently. Would you like to contribute anything?
Yeah. I was listening to. By the way, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. Walaikum salam. Yeah, I was listening to the conversation from the very outset, and it seems as though what he was doing is he was essentially like taking some like specific observation or some group of specific observations and kind of reflecting what is true of that group onto like the general populace, which is like not, which is going to be like a mishandling. So what you should do, I think, is instead of focusing on like, okay, there's people in every single faith group that do something that's wrong. What the religion teaches is of utmost importance here because that gives us foundation. If Islam teaches evil, okay, sure, you can make this argument. But if it doesn't, then Muslims adhering to something Islam doesn't teach does not make Islam false. So those are my thoughts on the conversation.
Fully agree.
Okay.
I guess some people are just reading a different Quran then. But listen.
No, it's the same Quran. What's happening is some people are, for example, taking just one verse out of context. They're not consulting people of knowledge. They're not looking to see what Islam or the Quran is actually saying. And they're going and making up their own minds. And we say as Muslims, that's very dangerous. Some people go so far as to say it takes you out the fold of Islam. Some people don't. But regardless, it's definitely very dangerous. The particular verse about the believers that you about the fear that you were highlighting before was in the context of a particular war. It's used in what's called fiqh discussions, jurisprudence, where they figure out when certain things are allowed. You have to have a caliph and a nation and establish war for any of that verse that you're talking about to apply in the first place. And you also have to read the verses around it that say that you can't do anything to non-combatants, and also all the stuff about how you have to protect them. You also have to protect churches, by the way, and synagogues. In the Islamic Golden Age, the Jews fled the Christians to seek shelter with the Muslims. This is Islam. This is the reality of it.
So Islam. So obviously, during this conversation, you've pretty much we talked about the grooming gangs a lot, and we pretty much said that if we were in an Islamic state, this wouldn't happen because it would. Do you know what I mean? So why is it that
just because of that? I didn't say that.
No, but that's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons. I never
said that. I didn't say that.
Yeah,
but go on.
So why is it that? So from this conversation, you've mentioned that you kind of Islam protects women so much better than the West would. Why is it that in the Quran, correct us if I'm wrong.
Shut up. I'm not allowing it. You've not read the Quran, so shut up.
That's why I said correct us if I'm wrong.
I'm not allowing it. Not allowing it.
No, I'm going to ask you a question now.
I'm not allowing it. You haven't read the Quran, mate. You haven't read the. Listen. No. I'll explain why.
You're not going to let us ask a question.
I'm not.
Right or wrong.
I'm not. I'll tell you why I'm not.
Okay, again, because you don't want to hear.
No. I'll tell you why. Because you already.
You knew that I was going to make a point, and you don't want to hear it.
Absolutely not. I'll tell you what point. No, you've. I'll tell you the point.
I'll
tell you the point you've already made. I'll tell you the point you've already made.
It's a question that I've not asked.
I'll tell you the point you've already made. You haven't read the Quran.
You just don't want to hear it.
You haven't read the Quran.
That's why I'm asking you questions about the Quran.
No. You haven't read the Quran.
That's why I'm asking you questions, because
you're asking me questions about a book you've not read. This is the first thing. We allowed you to quote the Quran about instilling fear.
You're missing the point.
Okay, one second.
If you didn't know something about someone...
Let's just get rid of this geezer. Okay, so let me explain why I just did what I did. You don't get to do that. You've already admitted you haven't read the Quran. You then quoted the Quran saying about the Muslim should instill fear into the hearts of the disbeliever, when it doesn't say that, and we showed you it doesn't say that. You didn't say, oh, fair enough, I didn't understand it meant that. You just ignored it. And you think we're going to allow you to play the game of, bring you some other weird misconception your algorithm has fed you? No, you've had enough time, son.
Yeah, it's a real shame because he said, oh, I'm just asking a question, but then also admitted that he was trying to make a point. If he had genuinely asked a question, he had said, oh, I'm really curious because from what I understood, there was this verse and it doesn't seem to protect women. Can you explain that? Whole different ball game. But he knows he was making a point and phrasing it as a question. And it's a shame because I feel like the conversation could have gone a positive way. But this is what the algorithm, not just the algorithm, but the people effectively grooming people like him to hate Islam. Right, this is what they do.
This is why I said he's a victim. He's a victim, and I feel sorry for him, pity him. But what I'm not going to do is allow him to misquote the Quran again.
And he's trying to make it as though he was asking like a sincere question, but he was like, "Oh, isn't it true that you're already presupposing something by the nature of the question? Why would we allow that?"
The way he kept saying, "Doesn't the Quran say it?" when you haven't read the Quran? What?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Anyway, let's see who else is knocking about. Sorry, that was a long one, but I enjoyed that because a lot of the Patriots have been avoiding coming on here, so it was good that that particular one joined.
Yes, touched on a lot of stuff.
Kev, hello.
How you doing? Oh, hello, Kev. Did you say hello to yourself then? Or,
I said hello to Kev.
who said hello to Kev? Islam.
Islam.
Oh, sorry. Go on, Kev. I thought Kev came on and said hello to himself. Yes, Kev.
Do you know what? Honestly, I literally fell asleep.
we have actually had people snoring when we brought them up. Yes.
Oh my day! I'm so sorry. I fell asleep.
You're awake now, yeah?
My days. Yep. Yeah, I heard. Hey Kev. And I thought, oh bloody hell, who's that?
Look at behind you. What brings you here, Kev?
Oh mate, I love spending time on these forums and just mixing with everybody. You know, like just like chilling with everybody. Honestly, I'm so sorry. I fell asleep then.
Okay, no problem. But this is a particular stream where you've come to challenge Islam. If you've not come to challenge Islam, you can go back to sleep.
Well, it's either you challenge it or you're for it. What are you?
Well, we're all for it.
We're for it.
But you don't have to. I mean, the third way is to say, I don't really know enough and I want to have a discussion and get to know it. But it's just that this is not really the intention of this stream.
Do you know, I totally get that. And I really get it. And it's like, I join a lot of these, panels where, you know, I don't know everything. I really don't know everything. And sometimes I'm corrected. But equally, you know, I'm not behind the door. You know, I'm quite educated, and you know, I can articulate myself quite well. But I do enjoy speaking to like-minded people.
Where are you from, Kev?
Manchester.
Yeah, where?
Middleton.
Well, Middleton. Okay, red or a blue?
Red. Yeah. I went to school with Paul Scholes, who was one of my pals.
Oh, really? How old are you? How old are you then, Kev?
I'm 50.
50. Okay.
Yeah, man. I work in construction management, so like I work in. My job is high rise, high risk, and I meet some amazing, interesting people, from literally the vulnerable to the amazing.
Okay.
You know, so you can imagine. You know, my day-to-day life. I'll meet like. Someone that really needs a lot of help and a lot of help with what we're doing in our high rise, high risk, to people that don't give a monkeys about what we do. But I just love people. I love people.
Fantastic. Well, Kev, can I just say something? And
absolutely,
this particular live is not for somebody like yourself.
Okay.
Because this is an arena.
Can I sit on the fringes?
No. We just bring one up at a time. But it's not one of those ones where you just hang around and everyone gets in. We don't do it that way.
No.
But
hey, hang on a minute. I do have an opinion.
On what?
On everything.
Yeah, I know. But the point here is this: this is an opportunity for someone to demonstrate or claim Islam is false, or present their worldview as true. You seem too nice to want to do that, to be honest.
Well,
listen. That's why you're casting aspersions, and you're so wrong.
Am I?
In fact, mate,
aspersions saying you're nice. Hang on.
No. You're far from the truth. So
okay.
I've gone full circle. So therefore, I was brought up as a Catholic.
Mm-hmm.
Then I went into the Jehovah's Witness thing.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I came out the back end of it and going, you know what? I trust my own principles in life.
Okay.
And I believe in God in my trust.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very small circle, though. So I have Jewish blood.
Very
I went to a Christian school. I became atheist, and now I'm Muslim. That's a bit of a bigger circle.
But the thing is, my family were Quakers.
Okay.
In fact, my family were like the founders of the Quaker movement. You know, so you have like the Roundtrees, the Cadburys, and everything else. So my family was the Fishers. You can see my name. You can see my name up here. Yeah, we're the Fishers. We were the founders of the Quaker movement.
Okay.
Yeah, so when you want to start like gobbing off about like, you know, I'm irrelevant, and well, you know what? If
No, we're not saying you're irrelevant.
If you scratch the surface and ask me, you might find something a bit interesting.
We're not saying you're irrelevant, and we're not saying that you're not intelligent and well read in your own field. What we're saying is, if you are not very well clued up on Islam, then trying to challenge us here
I'm very well clued up. And who are you speaking? When you say we, who are you speaking for?
Me.
I meant those on the panel.
There's three of us.
So me, Hamza, and DeAndre.
Do you speak for everybody?
Okay, let me explain to you. Honest, first question, Kev.
No, hang on.
Kev, honest question. Have you been on the beers?
Whoa, hang on, whoa. I asked the question.
I know.
And it'd be fantastic if it could be answered.
Yeah. All three of us on the panel agree.
Hang on. So when you say we, yeah, who do you speak for?
He speaks
in that particular sentence. I was talking about what us as a panel have agreed that what we're doing.
So do you speak for the panel?
We don't speak as one voice on everything, and that's not.
Okay.
That's not a legitimate inference from my single use of "we" in one particular sentence. This is not going to go well, mate. If we're going to carry on down that line.
Do you know what? You're the perfect person that always backs yourself. You always back your ass into a fucking relay bay because you can't back it up what you say.
How do you know what I always say?
You go we. Yeah.
No, I
and
didn't.
what you do
is
what you should do. You should say I. You should say I.
No. It's we. It's we.
Girls on the beers for real, bro.
Yeah,
it depends what I'm saying, mate.
It's always we.
It's we. It's
always
we.
we.
It's we.
Yeah. Do you know when I speak? I speak for me.
We are Muslim. We are Muslim.
You are not.
I am called Islam.
Mate,
you
weak.
Muslim.
You're weak.
Kev, do you talk in your sleep?
Okay, Kev, you don't know me. You don't have any idea. So
and you don't know me.
You've managed to make these gross generalizations.
Yeah. When I speak to you, I speak about me. I represent myself.
Okay, well, that's not the panel.
I don't go we.
It's not Kev panel, is it?
Kev, you don't take rejection well, do you?
No.
I can tell.
No, I don't. But when I speak for myself, I speak for me. I don't hide behind other people.
All right. If you came into a Liverpool chat where there's three Scousers and you, would you accept that those Scousers are a we?
I think you need to articulate that a little bit better.
I'll say it again to you. If we were three Scousers here, yeah, and you came in here, and we're talking about Liverpool Football Club, yeah, and we would say we Scousers, we Liverpool supporters, think this about you, United supporter, yeah?
Yeah.
The we would be correct, yes?
That doesn't make any sense.
All right. Kev?
If a group of three Scousers who support Liverpool say, one of them says, we support Liverpool, is that just illegitimate to you? Because I said, we are Muslims, and I said, we are doing this on this
Let me just try this. Kev,
yeah, go on.
What's this live about?
Right, all right. Let me try this, yeah? So
no, what's this live stream about?
Okay, so I think this live stream's about, like... getting people to sort of understand being Muslim and...
No. It's the opposite.
Is it?
Yeah. We're inviting people on to say it's wrong to be a Muslim. Do you think it's wrong to be a Muslim?
No.
Right. So, like when I said to you before, this is not the right live stream for you because you don't think it's wrong to be a Muslim, whereas the people who are inviting on are arguing that it is. So
right.
You would be on our side, which we don't need. Do you get me?
Yeah, but all right. So let me articulate myself. So I told you I'm 50-year-old. I spent a lot of my years in the army. I spent time in Bosnia, Kosovo, Iraq, and everything else. I don't think many of your panel can say that.
No, I have to leave it to Hamza because I've got to respect my elders.
So how many of your panel can say that served in the army?
No, didn't.
No, I
I
didn't
went
think
to
so.
cadets. Does that count?
Oh,
I went to their
mate,
cadets.
mate, listen. I'd rather suck my dog off than go into cadets. Anyway,
Bro,
I'm
Kevin,
try-
Kevin,
I'm
Kevin,
try-
Kevin.
I'm-
Why are you
listen, no,
romanticizing
no,
it?
Not
Why are you
Kevin, not
romanticizing
Kevin.
it? You were used
Listen,
and abused
listen.
by the system, mate.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you was.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you
I
was.
volunteered. I wanted to do it.
Yeah, because you had no other option.
All right. Go on. You know, emphasise. Go on.
Okay.
I didn't have no other option.
Okay, why did you volunteer?
Hang on. You said I had no other option. Emphasise on that.
Emphasize.
Yes, please.
You know what emphasize means, mate.
Okay. To be honest with you, from what I understand, if you want to choose to go in the army, it means you have no other options.
Okay. So
Because
go on.
you want to be told what to do, when to eat, when to dress, where to go, who to kill, who to unalive. You know, I applied for the Royal Navy. I passed their test.
No, whoa,
Okay.
whoa.
Yeah.
Hey, hang on.
I have to defer.
Don't
Look.
you dare go off on a tangent.
Kevin.
You said I had no other option.
Kevin. I'm
Emphasise,
going to be honest
please.
with you. I'm not
Emphasise,
interested.
please.
I'm not interested.
I know you're not.
All right.
Because you've been backed into a corner.
No. We just don't care. We just don't
Yes,
care.
I know you don't care.
Yeah, we just
because
don't care,
You can't
Kev.
articulate yourself.
See you later, Kev. We just don't care because that's not the topic what we're talking about here.
Oh dear.
I was
He
just
seems a
thinking
nice
you gotta
guy.
do
He
it.
seemed
I
a
don't
nice
care.
guy. He seemed a nice guy. And I think if he came on a normal live stream, we could have a chat. But not this.
No, because this is the problem. As soon as he felt rejected, that's when the tables turned, and he's poor guy.
Honestly. Nice guy,
Shut
though.
up about semantics. That's unreal.
Yes. Fereshaboo. Yes, Fereshaboo. Have you fell asleep as well? He has as well. I can hear him snoring. Oh, that one was snoring, that one.
Because I've joined first one I'm in, and we got two snorers in a row.
Oh, I don't know. That was funny. No, he was a nice guy, but it sounds like he's been on the beers and he can't take rejection.
He did seem like that, yeah.
Like I said, I could probably have a nice chat with him about United and Amarin and all that, but it's not about that today. I'm trying to bring this Chico Bear up. Did you enjoy the Patriot? I enjoyed the Patriot.
Enjoy's a strong word.
I think it was interesting, that conversation.
Yeah, I think it was. If it wasn't for a few trigger points of his, I think it could have been a good discussion throughout. There's just a few trigger points that he just couldn't get over.
That's true.
He couldn't see, you know.
Adrian Hawke.
He-
You muted.
Is that a picture of a hawk? Can't see.
I don't know. Adrian,
He's unmuted.
Adrian, you muted, mate. You muted. We can't hear you. All right, wee man. We can't hear you. No, all right. I think he's fell asleep as well. Sorry,
More
these
guests
poor
on-
people.
oh,
These poor people waiting fell asleep waiting. User 293-658-353-606.
Is that user E? That looks suspiciously like the number.
Assalamu alaikum, Hamza. I just wanted to say Assalamu alaikum. I never met you. I like you a lot. Watching your videos and all that. Thank you very much.
Wa alaikum
Oh,
assalam. Yes, K.
Yo, I don't even know what this is. Shit.
What's what?
Hello.
I think he realised what the arena's all about. Adrian Hawke was in the toilet. He may be back. The Crystal Cove. Oops, ran away. Why are they all running away, man? Oh, man. User 2093161318052.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Wa alaikum salam.
Wa alaikum salam.
Again? But again, with Rez creating user accounts just to spam the arena. What?
Rames, hello.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Wa alaikum assalam.
TFM, assalamu alaikum.
Okay, the stream is for non-Muslims to challenge Islam. It is not a meet and greet. Yeah, Adrian Hawke, you can request these. Look, it's for non-Muslims.
Why is it when I'm not here, you get people talking about physics, trying to run philosophy, logic, contingency arguments, and then when I turn up, none of that?
I'll be honest with you. I've choked out atheists.
Where are the Philobro Christians?
I've choked out atheists and Christians. That's the problem. Have you heard my arguments against atheists and Christians?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
Are they? Do you think they're good arguments, or do you think I should relax?
I think it's difficult for them to get over a barrier sometimes. I don't think you're wrong in some sense. Like it's not wrong to say I don't care, but it does shut down the conversation a bit.
But it doesn't. Because
Well,
if I say
it shouldn't.
No. But if I say I don't care whether you believe in God or not, but I care that if you think my belief in God is irrational, that opens the conversation.
It should. It
does because all of them will say you're irrational for believing in God, and then you ask them, and then you ask them, and then you say why, and then they've lost their shield of I don't know. Can't use that anymore. See, they love I don't know. You see, I take it off them.
Yeah.
And then they've got to ask you, hey, wait a minute, why do you believe in God? Oh, now you want to know why I believe in God. And then you can start explaining why you believe in God. And at any point where they say, well, I don't think this, or well, I think that, I say, I don't care what you think. It's about why I believe in God.
I usually like to start with identifying something they believe in. One of my favorite examples is, do you believe the electron exists? Right, and then almost everyone will say yes, and then you're like, well, why? And typically it's actually just literally belief in an authority, and they've been told so, and then you start to sort of pick apart why do you believe things, and that gives the entry point. So
I like the gravity. Do you believe in gravity? And
yeah, gravity's a good one.
Gravity's brilliant. I'll tell you why gravity's brilliant. I mean, you'll probably know. But I'll tell the audience why I believe gravity is a good argument. Because you say, do you believe gravity exists? And say, yeah, we can see it. Can you see it? Well, we can't see it, but we can see the effects. And I say, okay. So if you can see the effects of a thing, that can demonstrate the existence of that thing without you necessarily seeing that thing. And as soon as you say yes.
What really makes me laugh about this is technically, they say gravity and they mean like, I drop a pen and it hits the floor. But gravity is specifically the unification of that with the things going around other things in orbits. And so, saying, I can see it. Well, hang on a minute. You can see the mathematical relationship between orbits and pens dropping. Go on, John. Tell me how. No, but you
don't even need to do it that way. To be honest, because you're going to take everyone down a science journal way. But if they can just reconcile that you don't need to see the existence of a thing, you only need to see the effects of that thing. That would just mean that if we could show the effects of God, that would demonstrate God's existence without necessarily needing to see God. Do you understand? But using the same principle. Yeah. And then for me, the effects of God is very similar to what you would use. I use DNA. The idea that DNA containing information coded and such and such. So that's how I like to take it. Because the two things I do with the atheists, one, I tell them I don't care. Second thing, I say irrelevant. I'm not really bothered what you think. You've got nothing to offer, nothing to invite. You're kind of pointless. So you reduce them to like this kind of size. And then you ask them, do you believe what I believe is irrational? Then they have to respond with a yes because you've just made them feel that size. Then you just ask them why. Now they can't use why. Now they can't use I don't know. And then they the next thing is they'll say to me, well, why do you believe in God? And I say science. And now you've taken their sword. And now they're like, what? So now they're lost because they've lost their shield and they've lost their sword. So that's how I like to deal with atheists. So I don't shut it down, but they get in such a chokehold that they know there's nowhere to go. And with the Christians, I don't speak about Islam to Christians. They have to first demonstrate they can read their own text without biased understandings.
That one's a really good filter. I love
good,
that
yeah.
filter.
Proper.
Yeah.
Because we don't want to talk to Christians about Islam. We want to talk to them about Christianity. Because it doesn't matter how beautiful you present Islam. If it doesn't say Jesus died for their sins, they ain't accepting it. Because they're already convinced Jesus died for their sins. So first thing we need to do is remove that from them.
Yeah, the two filters, one is the only, and the other is, what does fulfilled mean?
All right, I've not tried the fulfilled one. I'll tell you what was really good. I tried using it on Logic, and it collapsed spectacularly, was the word corruption. Because they say, where in the Quran does it say that the Bible's been corrupted? I said, forget that. Tell me how you understand the word corruption, and do you believe, in your worldview, the Bible has been corrupted? Because I don't need Islam to tell me it's been corrupted. It's been corrupted based upon your own definitions, based upon your own criteria, based upon your own scholarship. So, and if something's been corrupted, that means it contains lies and truth. And then what is your barometer to determine what's lies and what's truth within it now? So, but I've not tried fulfilled.
What I like is...
Yeah, so fulfilled's a good one because they try and say he came not to abolish the laws but to fulfill it. And then you say, well, hang on a minute, if you fulfill it, that's the opposite, right? So it's can you read? How do you understand that word? But it also attacks this core foundation that allows them to try and escape from the Mosaic law.
This is the key, because I've been digging the foundations of Paul, and I've been asking people, Christians, do you believe that God gave an impossible task to the children of Israel when he gave them the Mosaic law? It was like he knew they could never meet the standard, and cursed them with this thing. And there's nowhere in Judaism that believes that the law was ever a curse. But Paul, a Pharisee, says it was. And the question is, where do you get that from? Do you understand? Because once you start unpacking that, you start to realize Paul is not who he claimed to be. And if he's not who he claimed to be, that means he lied. And if he's lied, he's not reliable. And if the church fathers rely on him, then they're not reliable. And if the church fathers had a Holy Spirit guiding them when they relied on Paul, then that's not reliable. And it all chain reacts. So
you know what I find interesting about the Paul one is, if you know your video where you say, is Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, is he a liar, is he crazy? With Paul, you can't tell which one, but it's at least one.
I don't think he was. I don't think he was deceived. I don't think he was deceived.
No, neither do I. It's possible to argue, but I don't think it's as likely as the other two.
I think
but it's at least one of them.
I think if he was deceived, he would have believed what he's saying was true. So when he was challenged in Jerusalem by the disciples of Jesus, he would have said what he'd been told by Jesus to say. But he denied it.
Yeah, unless he's been deceived into thinking that deceit is a useful tool, it becomes tricky.
It is.
Because
I do like your
presents
approach
differently
Paul,
to the
though.
different groups. I don't know, but yeah, definitely, I think the other two are more likely with him.
What are you saying, DeAndre?
Yeah, I like your approach to Paul. That's one of the because I'm better with Christians than atheists, and I watched your conversation with Avery, right? So I was like, yeah, this guy's gonna weasel his way out of it. I like how you approached the Paul thing with not having authority in Damascus.
Yes,
all these kind of how is he a Pharisee? Who is his teacher? What did his teacher say about the Christians? These kind of historical critiques are very impactful because
But you know what I find amazing, DeAndre? You know what I find amazing is that none of our predecessors, our Dawa giants, our Dawa kings, used these arguments, and I don't understand why not.
No, yeah, they're really good,
bro. When I write my book on Paul, it's going to be next level technology, man. I'm writing 3 books, inshallah. 3 books. One about Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, lying, crazy, deceived. Yeah. One about Paul, and one about DNA being the smoking evidence for the existence of God. So these are 3 books, inshallah, I intend to write for Dawah tables. Inshallah.
Make dua that Allah make it a success for you.
Inshallah.
Inshallah.
And I truly believe all 3 books will change the Dawah forever. Because when you speak to somebody and say, oh, well, do you believe Allah is the only worthy worship? Yeah, I believe God. Okay, do you believe Muhammad's a messenger? Well, I don't really know him. Rather than saying, go read Sealed Nectar, or, oh yeah, take the test, see what you think. See, was he lying crazy? It has to be one of these things. Which one was it, do you think? Do you get me? So you can, so now it'll be a nice tool that doesn't exist. And I'm surprised it doesn't exist. It exists in some ways, but nothing's ever definitive in any of these 3 things. The DNA... I mean, this is what I'm trying to reduce for the DNA argument. Have you seen this book? Signature in the Cell by Stephen Meyer. And it's,
yeah, I've heard of that one. Yeah.
it's
I've not
just
read it.
it's just about DNA. Flipping neck. But I'm going to reduce that. Plagiarize it even. Anyway.
If you want me to,
I wanna be
to
careful with
proofread
that.
I'm a big fan of the information theory and all that kind of stuff. So
Okay,
if you want me
cool.
to
Oh, I'd
proofread-
love to have a discussion about information theory because that's a massive part of my argument for DNA is the information
Yes.
found, encoded information.
So where does the information come from?
Exactly.
And one of the interesting things about that line is even before the DNA, the question where does the information come from is even a stumper for rocks, even before you get to DNA. So it sort of bleeds all the way back to this how are things created, because information and entropy are a core link in physics. So
Yeah,
we
so-
should definitely have a chat.
Definitely would love to have a chat on that. Right, we've got some guests now. Let's just, I don't know what we're going to get, but let's see. Roll the die. Kiki Aduiji.
You got to say something else. You can't say roll the die. It's haram.
Shh, please. No, not coming on. Slave of Allah, definitely a Muslim. Forget that. Abs, I'm guessing is a Muslim. Let's test that theory. Abs. How you doing, Abs?
Yeah, Assalamu alaikum. I am a Muslim.
Wa alaikum salam.
I didn't know how I clicked on how I got
No worries, bro. I'll click you out. I'll click you out. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you. Lovely hearing from you. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
This is quick salam. They just give their salam and leave.
No.
not-
They don't give salam and leave. They give salam and then they get left.
Drive-by salams.
Because it's for non-Muslims, and as soon as you identify as a Muslim, it's time to say goodbye. So that salam they give is an actual goodbye. The Christians are afraid, man.
Ronnie, why don't you come up?
Let me just say something to the Christians today, because I know you usually get khabibed, right? You've got friends here in Islam and Deandra, and they'll happily answer your questions about Islam without forcing you to defend your own positions. So you're more than welcome on the arena to talk about Islam without me pressing you on the word only. Okay, just so you know. So if you're scared that you're gonna come on and you're gonna have to try to explain your Bible to us and all this kind of stuff, you don't worry. You in this set, it's a safe space. Okay, me, I'll do this. I'll leave you alone.
You know what's funny when you
join just for the spectacle.
What's that?
I think you'd think they'd join just to see you muted.
Oh, but I know, honestly, I've noticed the Christians, you know why? If they come on with me, they realize that you've got to talk about Christianity. But today they don't have to. They can come and ask about Al-Zut or this or that or Islamic dilemma or whatever you want. We don't mind. Today is open. Yemeni is preparing for his debate tomorrow, inshallah. So that's why he's not here.
You know, it's funny when a lot of the times I watch the arena.
Oh, go on. Sorry, Deandra, carry on.
Yeah. I'll be watching the arena, and there's so many Christians that are coming and running these like scriptural critiques and these like filibuster Christian critiques. And I'm equipped. This is kind of like what I do, like on Das Connected. I kind of specialize in like scriptural critiques and like these kind of critiques. And they're just running these like terrible arguments, and I'm like, yeah, this is so stupid. But then like when I'm like, okay, let me actually critique.
Really good.
Like in my head, right?
Yeah, I have been. That's what my missus says to me. She says you just like got them in a chokehold, and they haven't got to admit Trinity's not doesn't make sense. The Bible's corrupted, and they're not going to do that. So they'd rather not be forced to do that. So But here in the arena, it's a safe space. You can ask about Islam because it's challenge Islam.
And we have Jay with a non-Muslim profile pic. I hope.
Your question?
Yeah, he's
Oh, he's paused.
It's not coming out. Oh, there he is. There he is. How you doing, Jay?
Yo, yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, it's not great. But we can
I'm
hear
good.
you.
How are you?
All right.
Yeah, I've watched you a lot. Yeah, I'm good. I've watched you a lot. I'm just gonna say I am a Christian, but I'm not very well versed. So I'm not going down that route. I don't really follow Christianity. It was just something I was born into. However, I just want to ask a question. So basically, do you not think what annoys people, and I'm not saying what you're doing is bad at all, I'm just saying, do you not think what annoys people is that England is traditionally a Christian country, so for you to preach and argue with Christians when they're happy, do you not think that's what's getting you people riled up?
What does that mean?
Well, basically,
What does it mean to be a Christian country?
if I went to a Muslim country and did that, I'm sure the consequence would be far bigger than.
Yeah. See, here's the distinction. Muslims have a law code that is abided by within these countries, at least to some extent. What does it mean to be a Christian country? Does it mean that Christian laws are upheld because Christian doesn't have laws? What does that actually mean?
No, I suppose it just means the majority of people are Christian.
Well,
so
really though, because if you think about it,
No,
the
but
churches are all
traditionally-
emptying and they're being sold.
No, sorry, say that again.
Like, I'm in the UK as well.
Yeah.
The churches are all emptying and being sold. Like there is a history of some form of Christianity. Bearing in mind this is a new form that Henry VIII made. So it's not. We go down a bit of a rabbit hole. There's a history of people believing in God. Yeah, but that fell away after the Enlightenment, and really it's secular.
Can I just read something to you, Jay?
Yeah.
As of the 2021 census, about 46% of the UK population identified as Christian.
Really? I thought it would be more than that.
The majority, while Scotland saw a majority with no religion, and no religion in England is 37%. Northern Ireland is strongly Christian because it's tied to the politics. So, and then you've got divide Catholics and Protestants because you don't believe the same stuff. So then you have to unify your Catholicism and your Protestants to even get to that percentage. Do you get me?
Yeah.
And throw in the
Yeah.
Jehovah's Witnesses
I'll
and the
just grant
Mormons,
you.
and do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. But obviously Islam was a huge minority, I would say.
Islam.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'll just grant it to you. Even if the UK was 90% or 95% Christian, why would that make it so that we shouldn't proselytize and invite people to what we know is true?
I'm not saying you shouldn't, but then how come we couldn't go do that
what?
in country that is primarily Islam?
Because Islam is the truth, and you'd be spreading lies.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's your opinion.
Yeah.
Jay, do you know?
Do you believe Christianity? One second. Do you believe Christianity is the truth?
No.
Okay, so why should you have a problem with us trying to spread the truth?
Why are you fighting us on this?
No. All I'm saying is, Islam doesn't have. Islam isn't the truth. They're not the truth. They're not all. How can I word this? It's not. How do you know Islam's the truth?
Why do we believe Islam is the truth?
Yeah, why do you believe Islam's the truth?
Because I believe Prophet Muhammad was a messenger of God.
Okay. And is that the only reason?
Yeah, well, that's the beginning, isn't it?
Yeah, so you believe Islam's the truth, but then why do I have to believe it?
You don't have to.
Exactly, because I believe things I see, and I've not seen that.
You believe what?
I believe things that I see, or like I have evidence, or if someone, a credible source, you're just telling me something that you've seen. That
Do you believe your father's your
story that
father?
I've been passed down.
Do you believe your father's your father?
I don't know, my dad.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was a bad example.
Muhammad is a credible source. By the way.
Sorry, Jay. That went down like a lead balloon.
That was a bad example.
Let's do this.
No, Jay. It wasn't a bad example. Yeah, It was a good example if
On a-
somebody's
on the wrong
father
person.
didn't leave them. It was a good
Yeah.
example. Okay. Because you were abandoned by your father doesn't make my example bad. It just means you were abandoned by your father, so obviously it doesn't work.
No, actually, it does work very well because obviously you still had one. That's how you came to be born.
No, but it's about knowing who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not arguing.
Oh
with
yeah,
that.
actually, yeah, it's true. How do you know you had a father? You haven't seen him.
Well, do I have to?
It's just a bit of a sensitive topic, so we can use other examples.
No,
it's
drilling
not-
on
it's
this
not-
now.
it's not
Drilling
how
on
it-
this now.
It's really not, but obviously you have to have a father. You know what I mean?
You have to. Why? Why do you have to have a? I'm going to leave this to you, Islam.
Well, I know that.
Take
well,
him
I know
down.
that's-
Take him down the rabbit hole.
Well, I know that's a fact. I know that's a fact.
Okay, why is it a fact? Because remember, you said you only believe things you see, and you haven't seen your father. So you obviously have another way of establishing facts, right?
No, but you know that. I know how somebody's created. I know how life's created. So obviously.
Okay,
there has to be-
have you seen it yourself? Have you watched sperm go into an egg under a microscope yourself directly? Not like some video someone showed you.
No, but I know that I know what happens when that
How
happens.
do you know though? This is what we're asking. How do you know?
What do you mean? How do I know? That's how it happens.
How do you know that though?
You might not know, but I'll explain it to you. But so basically, a man and a woman. Will,
No, but how do you know that's how it happens?
Well, it would be a huge coincidence if that wasn't how it happened, wouldn't it? It would be a
Okay,
huge
we've got
coincidence.
something. We've got something going there. It would be a huge coincidence. So
you say
you have
Islam's
another
based on a
criterion.
huge coincidence, then, because
the point
basically
is-
saying- because what I'm saying is, it's obviously a given fact that a male and a female need to take part in an activity to have a kid,
Yes,
right?
but Jay,
Otherwise,
try
if
and
that's not the
try and
case,
see
then
what I'm
it's a huge
saying.
coincidence. So then,
Yeah, Jay,
basically-
but try and see what I'm saying here, right? So what we're establishing is that seeing it happen is not the required criteria to know something is true, right? Because you're now trying to use a different criteria. I obviously also think that a man and a woman come together and make a baby. That's why we're going down this route, right? But I didn't set the standard that I can only say things are true if I saw it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But at the same time, there has to be a lot of evidence towards something for you to believe it without seeing it.
There does. So I was an atheist. I hated, I was raised to hate religions. I hated them. I studied theoretical physics, and I became Muslim. And I will definitely say I have more evidence for the existence of God, and specifically Allah, and for the Quran being the preserved message from God via Muhammad, than that electrons exist. Right,
Right,
and
okay.
electrons are a very important part of what you're, all the sort of science stuff. Because when you're saying this is a fact, what you're actually referring to is things you were told from an authority. Right?
All things that I've seen.
Okay, I'm going to just butt in a second. Do you believe gravity exists?
Well, yeah.
Can you see gravity?
No.
Can you touch it?
No.
Taste it?
No.
Smell it?
No.
Hear it?
No.
Why do you believe gravity exists?
Well, because I'm not floating around. You know what I mean? I'm not floating around.
Okay, but that doesn't mean it's gravity.
Oh no! Let's allow him.
Well, listen, that's my point. I'm not here to argue.
No.
about
So just so
what
I
you
understand,
guys
just so
believe.
we understand.
I'm really not here to do that.
I know,
You guys.
Jay, do you believe gravity exists because you feel and see the effects of gravity?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Okay, so you believe a thing can exist without necessarily seeing it, if you can see the effects of that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Fantastic. So, for example, let's come to God now, a creator. I don't have to show you God. I just show you the effects of God. then that can demonstrate the existence of God according to your criteria of truth.
Right. Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Now, DNA,
Yeah.
it contains coded information, yeah?
Mhm.
Now, in our human experience, whenever we see coded information, it's always the result of something intelligent.
Right. Okay.
Always. So why, when it comes to the coded information in DNA, would you discount intelligence?
I'm not sure. You know.
Right. So what I would say to you right now is DNA is the evidence of the existence of a designer, creator. Because, or sorry, let me rephrase it. DNA is the evidence of some intelligence that created it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah.
And what other qualities would this thing need to have created DNA? Power?
Yeah.
Knowledge? Wisdom? Yeah?
Mhm.
A will? A will to choose to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we have something that is powerful, that is knowledgeable, that has a will, that is intelligent. Yeah?
Yeah.
That created DNA. Yeah?
Okay.
So the next question is, why and who and what is this thing? Yeah?
Okay, but why does it have to be a who? You know, why?
Well, no. Right now, it's a thing, isn't it? Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
yeah.
Cool. Now, how could we get information about this thing?
Few ways.
Name one.
I don't know. We could do some sort of tests. I don't know. You know what I mean?
No. Okay.
No.
The only way we can get information about this thing is if this thing reveals this information.
Right. Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Has in history anyone made a claim that they are sent as a messenger from this thing?
No. Well, actually, yes, they have. Yes, they have. Yeah, quite a few.
Quite a few. Okay.
Yeah, quite a few.
Of all those messengers that claim to come with this revelation from this intelligent, powerful, creative thing, or being, we could say, which one came for you, Jay? Of these messengers, which one said they brought this message to you, this revelation to you, out of all of them? Only one.
What? Just what? Basically, say that I'm alive.
No, to say that they've come with revelation about this creative thing that caused everything to come into existence. That they've come with information about that thing and guidance from that thing for the things that he created.
Well, I've heard loads of there's loads of different theories. There's, like you say, you've got Prophet Muhammad. We've got Jesus. We've got
okay. Did Jesus come for you, Jay?
No, no.
No. Did Moses come for you, Jay?
No.
Did Abraham come for you, Jay?
No.
But all of these came with revelation from this thing. Which one in history came for you, Jay, with a message? Only one. Only one man in history. Only one man in history made the claim that he was sent with a revelation and a message from the creator of everything. Only one man in history did that. Do you know who that was?
Muhammad.
Yes. The only man in history. The only man to say it and the only man to enact it by sending out a delegation to all the different empires of the time, calling them to receive this revelation from this creative thing. Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, how would you know whether or not Muhammad is who he claimed to be and he wasn't inventing and making it up?
Well, actually, I wouldn't know. But you'd
have to
have
you'd have to test it, wouldn't you? You'd have to test his claim, innit?
You'd have to test his claim, or you'd have to have some sort of hardcore evidence of
Well,
something.
no, you'd have to test his claim. And what would be the alternative to not telling the truth? What could else explain? A lie, yeah?
A lie, yeah.
And what else could explain the claim of him being a messenger of God? Some kind of mental illness, yeah?
Yeah, some mental illness.
Yeah, yeah. What else could explain the claim? Maybe some demonic spirit pretending to be an angel.
Yeah, you could say that, yeah.
Could say that, all right. Do you accept that if he's not lying and he's not crazy and he's not been deceived, then he must be telling the truth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah.
Obviously. Okay. So now you've found what you're looking for. You know, this effects of the cause. Okay.
Yeah.
So now we can look at, do you believe he was lying? Was he crazy? Or was he deceived? Now, I'll make it easy for you. If he's lying, he can't be crazy or deceived.
Yeah, because he's smart enough to lie.
Not necessarily because he's smart enough to lie. It's just that he knows what he's saying isn't
he's
true.
able-minded. Yeah. Okay.
A crazy person thinks they're telling the truth. A deceived person thinks they're telling the truth.
Yeah.
But a liar, no, they ain't telling the truth. Okay. So now, which one, because you don't believe he's telling the truth right now, which one do you believe is the reality?
You know, I don't know, but from what I've got from that is, it's not the one man you have to believe or do a test on. It's the 1,000 people that tell you that have he's told somebody they've told someone else.
No.
You have to do that same test on all the people because they could be.
Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Okay. We're talking about his claim that an angel spoke to him. So we're testing his claim.
Yeah.
Okay. We're not playing people made up the claim. If you want to make that claim, you can do that.
No, but what I'm saying is basically he can make the claim. You can do the test on him, but then you've got to do it on everyone else before the ones that got to me. Do you know what I mean?
No,
you know,
no. If
chain of transmission.
Yeah, no, but yeah, kind of. If you look at his life, let's make it easy. All right, let's rule out mental illness. Let's rule out mental illness. I'm going to carve it up for you.
I understand what you're saying. So I believe he's deceiving then.
You believe he's been deceived?
I believe. Yeah, I would believe he's lying.
No, so he's lying.
That he's lying because I've not seen something like that.
Okay, cool. Okay, so he's not been deceived by some satanic entity, and he's not crazy. He's actually just making it up.
Yeah.
Why'd you believe that?
Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, now you say that, you could basically say, yeah, he might be mentally unstable.
Okay, let's rule out mentally unstable. I don't mind. Which illness would cause the effects of schizophrenia?
Bipolar,
All right. Give me 3 symptoms of schizophrenia.
Split personality, mood swings. And
I'm sure mood swing comes under split personality, to be honest.
Seeing things, that's another one that schizophrenic people have.
Right.
The hallucinations.
That's the same as seeing things. You keep giving me, you keep telling me I'm asking for 3 symptoms, and you're just saying the same symptom in different words.
No, that's all
right. I'll help you out.
That wasn't another one. That was just me.
I'll help you out. Look, you're a nice guy, Jay, so I'm going to help you out. All right? Okay. 3 symptoms of schizophrenia. I'll give it to you. 1, you see and hear things. Whether that's because you have a split personality and you're hearing that speaking to you or whatever, yeah? So that's 1 symptom. Another symptom is a social recluse. Yeah? You don't
Yeah.
you don't interact with society. You're a loner. Yeah?
Yeah.
Another symptom is paranoia,
Yeah.
which would lead to why you're a social recluse. Okay. So if the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, suffered from this illness, we should see this in his life, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Do we?
I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you. But I'm sure you'll tell me. Did we not see it in his life?
No, we see the opposite. We see a man who led armies, diplomat, wives, children, neighbor, scholar, produced the Quran. Okay. Now, mental illness deteriorates without treatment. Yeah? It gets worse. It doesn't improve. And he had this revelation for 23 years. And we just see him grow in stature. We see him the opposite of what we should expect to see from someone suffering from schizophrenia.
Well, that sounds like a narcissist. You know, like if you get someone that has, can make a bunch of people fall for something, and they're
Well, no,
feeding them
what
that.
you've done now.
Basically, like celebrities.
What you've done, you've just conflated now. You've just conflated. Because now you've moved away from him being mentally ill to being a liar.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is obviously you've crossed that out, but you.
All
Can't
right, so
really
we can cross out
someone
that.
from being-
We can
so,
cross.
Yeah. We
Well,
can
that's- I
cross
don't.
that.
Listen, JJ, I can cross all three out, mate. Don't worry about
Okay.
that.
Can
No,
I
okay,
can
yeah,
I just give
I
one
believe you
beautiful
on that.
example? Do
Yeah.
you mind, Jay, if I just give one beautiful example, because this really impacted me. I had the same questions as you, and one of the answers that came from Kareem really made me think. One of the Prophet ﷺ's sons died, and there was an eclipse of the moon when his son died, right?
Yeah.
And if he was crazy or a narcissist, he would have leaped on that opportunity to say, look, see, this is proof of my prophethood. The eclipse happened in response, but he said no. The eclipse, that it doesn't happen for the birth or death of any man. He specifically showed the wisdom.
You missed the
and
part
said,
out,
"No."
Islam, where the people were actually proclaiming it.
Oh, yeah, no, it's true. I was simplifying, but that's a good point. So even with the people suggesting it, he knew the suggestion was there. It was ripe for the picking. But this guy chose truth. And he did not take that opportunity. If he'd been the narcissist, if he'd been crazy, 100%, especially at that time, that would have been a jump-on definite thing to use.
Do you know what a narcissist is?
Yeah.
What's
So
a narcissist?
basically just somebody who sees themselves as better than everyone else, can't take criticism, can't have the thought of someone else doing better than them, has to put people down to make themselves feel better.
Exactly. That was what I was looking for. A narcissist is someone who tramples and climbs over other people for them to achieve greatness. They
Yeah.
use other people to get to where they want to get, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did the Prophet Muhammad SAW do this? Is this
I'm
what we
guessing
see? Do we see him standing and trampling over people?
No,
Or do we see the opposite?
the opposite.
Right, so he's not a narcissist.
Okay, so he's not mentally ill. He's not a liar.
And he's not deceived by Satan.
So then how do we know he's telling the truth?
Well, if he's
Because
not lying, crazy, or deceived, there's only one option left. Who's doing that with the mic? Is that you, Jay?
No, that's not me. No.
Is that you?
Andre isn't not muted.
Who's doing that? DeAndre, what are you doing, man?
What happened?
We had if you was playing DayZ, it sounded like you were making a fire starter thing with bark and a twig, but that's what it sounded like to me. Maybe it's because I'm playing too much DayZ. I don't know. Anyway, but going back to what I was saying. So he's not crazy, he's not lying, he's not deceived. He can only be telling the truth. And if he's telling the truth, what does that mean, Jay? It means this thing is Allah. It means Islam is true. It means Jesus didn't die for your sins, so Christianity is false. It means heaven exists and hellfire exists.
Yeah.
So, based upon the same reasoning that you get to about gravity, this is how we get to belief in Islam being true. But
Right, okay.
Of many ways.
yeah, but to be honest with you, what I'd like you to do, if you don't mind, Jay, if you go to my YouTube channel, Hamza's Den, yeah?
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
If you go to the playlist Testing the Prophet Muhammad, and we go through each of these three things. So when it comes to the crazy, I had a psychiatrist, and we went through it, and we show videos of people who suffer from schizophrenia and what we should expect to see. And then we did one for lying, and we did one for crazy. And like I say, Jay, go watch them. Because this is not a game. This is reality here.
Yeah.
Let me ask you an honest question, Jay. Let me ask you an honest question. I've been a Muslim now 24 years, yeah? Do you think I'm a stupid person?
No, listen, I didn't come on here to argue with you about all that because, you would floor me with religion.
No, I'm just saying, do I come across as someone who's stupid?
No.
Do I come across as someone who's crazy?
No.
Why am
you
I
can be sometimes in those streets, I won't lie.
I would say crazy, passionate maybe.
Passionate,
but the point here is this, why am I Muslim? When it cost me everything. There must be a reason as to why I accepted Islam.
Yeah, strong belief.
Yeah, but believe in what? And why? This is key. I was an atheist. I didn't believe in God. I wasn't a Dawkins atheist. I didn't believe in God. I didn't really care. Probably like you. Didn't really care.
Yeah.
But when I how old are you, Jay?
I'm 21.
You're 21. You're a pup, man. My daughter's older than you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was 28 when I accepted Islam. Yeah.
Wow.
And so you have time, but reflect on what's been said to you, dude. Don't just dismiss it.
No, I'm not going to dismiss it.
Because you see Islam Hakim above you, believe it or not, he's also English.
He's English?
Yeah, he's been Muslim 18 years, I think he said. 18, 19 years?
Yeah.
I don't know about DeAndre. Where are you from, DeAndre?
In fact, Jay, my father's side roots go back
to... Oh, you're Latino!
Yeah.
So are you a revert as well?
Yeah, I used to be Catholic.
Wow. So the guy on the left of you is Latino, and he used to be a Catholic. So you got three people around you who were not born into Muslim families, who didn't grow up believing Islam was true, but today 100% believe Islam is true and can give you rational and reason as to why we believe it's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. And like I say, I'm not here to argue with you guys. I'm not someone who argues, or I'm not, like I said, I'm not a hardcore Christian. Like, oh, which one's right, which one's wrong.
Well, let's be honest. Let's be honest. You can't believe Christianity is true because you believe a sperm needs to go into an egg to create a baby.
Well, yeah, exactly. But yeah.
So you have to believe this country is built on a lie.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know if it's built on. Yeah, it's. Yeah, I mean, it's the religion itself. I feel like can just get. That's why I don't really believe in religion. I suppose I just dismiss it because it's just something where.
Yeah,
and
this is why I didn't start with religion with you. I didn't start with religion because it's pointless. I started with what? A creator. And what was the evidence for that creator? DNA. So that's another avenue to look at, because maybe you conceded that too quickly. Go and look at DNA. Can I show you a book on DNA that I'm reading at the moment? Yeah, it's called Signature in the Cell, and this is the evidence that whoever the cause of DNA has to be some intelligence of some kind, has to be an intelligence of a magnificent power with a will. DNA is the evidence for God existing, just as much as that's the evidence for gravity existing. Jay, It's been real. You've been nice. Take care.
Oh wait, I have one question.
Go on, mate. Go on, mate.
You're well versed, and I just want to know what you think about this. I keep seeing this thing about Muslims, about Islam, and it's about domination.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's that about? It basically I've seen it a few times from different sources, and it's basically to come into a country, for example, say England, for example, and then to multiply until it is then Sharia law, and then is that something that's actually happening?
The whole world will be Muslim, mate.
Is that something you guys are actively trying to do?
What, bring the truth to people? Yes.
No, I don't mean that, but I mean what you're doing is it's harmless because you're basically
This is all we're doing, bro. All we can do is present what we believe to be true and why. Accept it or don't accept it. If you open your mind and you ignore your algorithms and you look into what Islam is and what it protects you from and what it guides you to and what benefits in this world. One of the reasons I accepted Islam that really caught my attention was that when I looked at the teachings of Islam, they were tangible things that I could apply to my life that could benefit and protect me from the harms in society today. Do you understand? So this is the beautiful thing about Islam. It's not an abstract thing that when you die, blah, blah, blah. It's, subhanAllah, it's something now that you can utilize and protect yourself and your family and in the future your children. Do you understand?
Yeah, of course.
It's a
Things
tool.
I'd love to tell you. Oh, sorry, go on.
I'm not just explaining. It's a roadmap. You know what I mean? It's a roadmap through this jungle. Because this world, as I tell my daughters many times, this world is just waiting to eat you. It's waiting to use you and strip you for whatever resource it can take from you and then spit you out when it's finished. Just as my man who came on earlier, nice guy Kev, the army guy. But the best years of his life was used for what they could get out of it, and then it was discarded. Why do you think people are always complaining about the veterans and why they're on the streets and this and that? Because you've been used now. We've used your strength and your youth, and now we don't need you anymore, and we're going to use your children's youth and strength now. So this world's waited to suck you dry, and the beautiful thing about Islam, it protects you from that sucking and drying. It keeps you away from those things that could lead you down to those things. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I guarantee this, Jay, if you spoke to any homeless person and asked them, why are you homeless? I guarantee drugs, alcohol, gambling, sexual immorality, or interest like payday loans or debts and stuff like this, yeah? Are the reason behind their homelessness. Yeah? If they were Muslim, practicing Islam, they would never be there. But they had no guidance. And they became victim to these poisons. These are 5 poisons in every society. And the governments of this world encourage you to indulge. Because they don't want you thinking about what they're up to. They want you fighting for survival. Out of your mind.
I do completely agree with that. But I do believe those are all the poisons of the world. I just personally, even though I am not Muslim, I don't follow any of that.
That's fantastic.
But making the world Islam, it's not going to stop those issues anyway.
Can I just tell you 2 things, Jay, that quite directly respond to your question? One, something you will find everywhere. Look it up. There is no compulsion in religion. This is what Prophet Muhammad told us about Islam. It's not even considered valid religion if there is compulsion. So the only way it would take over is if people are accepting.
Exactly.
It. So one is there's no compulsion in religion. And the other is that only Allah can turn the hearts. We are not even permitted to try and convince people in the sense of forcing it. Our task is to explain as clearly as we can, and so that's why sometimes you see what looks like a bit of a battle. It's not really with the soul of the person, it's what we think of as a shaitan. Our job is to try and clearly convey Islam, and then it's up to them, and Allah is in control of their hearts. So on both fronts you can see the idea that we're trying to dominate through some malicious means or other is just antithetical to the structure of the religion and what valid belief is considered to be.
Yeah.
And I just want to address what you just said as well about these problems will still exist. Okay, do you know one of the best World Cups we had was in Qatar?
In terms of peaceful.
Yeah, and do you know why?
Because alcohol was banned.
Yeah, and it was banned 2 days before the tournament began. They just turned around and said no alcohol at the stadiums. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I agree. Alcohol is very destructive.
So Islam can. So Islamic guidance can benefit societies that follow it.
it'll benefit in that terms, but
Yeah.
then again, it is up to the individual, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
but
not-
sometimes the individual. Honestly, I sometimes look at people and say, "You can't even be trusted to dress yourself, mate."
No.
Seriously.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
I look at some people. Seriously, you must live alone. Nobody saw you dressed like that, and then they said, "Oh, you're looking good, mate." Yeah.
Yeah.
People can't be trusted to dress themselves, man. You know, we get twisted up with so many things in this world, and we have a sworn enemy. We have a sworn enemy. Satan has sworn to God that he will mess us, he will corrupt us, he will twist us, he will entice us. And every day, Jay, he's doing it to you. Every day. And you have no protection because you can't protect yourself from what you don't know what's attacking you.
Yeah.
Yeah? And you're
If you're
21, you're okay. Oh, but life is waiting to... Bro, it's waiting for you. So all I'm saying is you've had an opportunity to hear from 3 people who accepted Islam. How old were you when you accepted Islam?
I was in my second year of uni.
So 23 or something.
21. I think,
21. And you, DeAndre, how old were you?
20.
You sound about 15 now, mate.
No. I was in. I'm in college now. I was in my senior year when I accepted senior year of high school when I accepted Islam.
Senior of high school.
Yeah.
So like 16.
Nah, 18.
18. I don't know the high school, but 18-year-old, 21-year-old, 28-year-old older statesman. Do you understand? So, you know, there's a reason why you came on here today. You didn't come on here to fight us or try to talk about derogatory things about Islam. There's something, you know what I mean? So follow that thread. Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you were born into. It's what you are when you go into that grave. This is the key, and you don't know when that's going to happen. Yeah, you're not guaranteed old age. Nobody is.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? But the Satan will trick you, your youth and your strength. I got time. You ain't got time, mate.
Nah.
All right, Jay.
Exactly.
There's
All right.
actually two
Cheers,
things
guys.
I want to mention
Sorry,
just
go on.
before you go. If that's it's two things if I can. One is I love the protection point. So I worked in cybersecurity, and you can really think of Islam as being like the most updated, best, most secure operating system you can run in your brain and your heart for your life, and it really that is how it functioned for me. So that was one thing I wanted to sort of give you as an analogy. The other thing I wanted to mention, there's something called the Khutbah of Iblis you can look up, and people who didn't believe for one reason or another on the day of judgment, they're all going to be pointing fingers. I only said or did that because of such and such. I only said that because of such and such. And all these fingers will be pointing back and ultimately get to Iblis, to Satan, right? And he will turn around and say, yeah, I lied. Allah gave you a true promise. I gave you a false promise. And that's that, mate. So that's really something to think about. If Prophet Muhammad is telling the truth, then that is going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, guys, thank you so much for the nice conversation.
Can I give you one last thing as well?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Your missus will be so happy if you became a Muslim, because then you'd marry her.
Yeah.
And I just want to say one last thing. I apologise if I was insensitive about your father. I was a little bit rough, but sometimes I like to shake up the guests.
I don't. Honestly, I'm not asked about that.
All right. Where are you from, Manchester, mate?
Yeah. How do you know I was from Manchester? You can tell.
Because I'm from Manchester. Where are you from?
I'm from Bolton. Do you know Bolton?
Bolton.
Yeah, Bolton.
Oh, you must have some Muslim friends.
I live in Greece.
Oh, you live in Greece, Tikanis?
Yeah. Classy.
Why are you living in Greece? Where in Greece are you?
I'm in Rhodes.
Where in Rhodes are you?
I'm in. Why? Do you know Rhodes? Yeah.
Silavi, Agassi, Lagana. Yeah.
Hey, nice. Ixia.
Okay. I used to work when I was 17.
Yeah.
I went to. I work in Silavi.
Really? What was you doing there?
Oh no, sorry. I'm thinking of the wrong one. That was Zakynthos. Zakynthos, I was
Yeah,
17. Sorry, Rhodes. When I was Falaraki.
I knew
Falaraki.
you were going to say that. I knew you were going to
Yeah,
say
when
that.
when I was 21, I was in Falaraki.
What were you doing there?
PRing, innit? Walking around with my lemonade and ouzo bottle, thinking
Yeah.
I'm drinking Sprite.
Yeah.
Bro, it was all superficial nonsense. I was in Sillevi in Zakynthos for 3.5 months or something. I couldn't take Falaraki for more than 6 weeks. I just had to get out of there.
Yeah, Falaraki's.
Yeah. What are you doing there?
I live here. My mum moved over here.
Okay.
Because my stepdad's Greek. So we moved,
okay.
so
Shirley Valentine, is that your mum?
Taxi.
So we moved there, and then I actually worked in Falaraki too.
Oh, did you? Terrible place.
Not doing that though. I couldn't do that.
No, PRing. I was just PRing for a restaurant, man.
Yeah, no. Oh, for a restaurant.
Yeah,
I
just
thought you
walking
meant on
around giving out
the bar.
leaflets for the restaurant. Yeah.
All right, okay. I thought you meant the bar, like dancing on tables and stuff.
No, I did that. I did that in Sillevi in Zakynthos.
No.
But honestly, right, I was 17, right? 50 quid in my pocket and a one-way ticket.
Yeah.
And I just went because what happened, right? My mum's stepdaughter and her husband came to visit, and they'd just come back from in Zakynthos, and they came on a Wednesday to visit my mum, to show all the photos and that.
Yeah.
And I swear down, and her son-in-law was like saying, "Darren, you should go out there, mate. Honestly, there's so many English lads out there. Really, you'd have a top time, mate. Proper mank, innit, from Withershall.
Yeah.
Top time, mate. Top time." All right. And I booked the flight the next day, and Friday I was gone.
Really?
just went.
Yeah.
A little 17-year-old, bro.
Good on you, man.
Honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah. But
That's cool,
I tried it again when I was older, 21, and it was just disgusting. It was absolutely terrible. There was so much fighting between the Cockneys and the Geordies. It was unreal.
Oh man, do you know one thing I know? It's English. I tell you, it's English that caused the trouble there.
Of course.
You get Scandinavians. You get so many different cultures and countries, and English people are the ones that cause the trouble. I don't know why, but they just do.
It's not the sober ones, is it?
No.
Jay, it's been real. Don't be a stranger. Hope to see you again. Inshallah.
Nice. Cheers, Hamza.
Take care.
Kali Nikta, Jay.
Kali Nikta. Yasu.
Yasu.
Oh, why is the arena like Dower Central today, man? You guys must have sending out a vibe, why have you not got your cameras on? Why don't Deandro? Why don't you got a camera on, man?
We're not allowed. We don't have enough followers.
Oh, serious?
Yeah, that was the rule they find out.
Why are other people coming up with the camera? All right. Wow, we got a few more people. Let's see.
I didn't know you speak Greek though. That's good. I only know
Θέλω ένα τσιγάρο παρακαλώ. Θέλω ένα μπιρέρα.
Yeah. I only remember a few words from holidays in Cyprus.
Yes, mate.
Suddenly knows Greek.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Legend.
I have a question. This panel is for opposition of Islam, right? Because you've got 3 of you that are obviously Islamists, and then you've literally had one panelist come up that's ops.
Yeah, we're Muslims.
Quite biased. I thought you wanted opposition.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, well, I've got some opposition for you because you blocked me in the comments.
Who's blocked you in the comments?
All I asked was if there's any Muslims that have considered leaving Islam and why, and you blocked me. Why did you feel the need to block that comment?
Hamza wouldn't have done it.
Have you just come on to whine about that?
This is opposition, right? So why block and oppose?
Oh, okay, you're here. You can speak. It's no problem. What do you want?
Well, I'm quite curious what your agenda is with this panel.
Can you not read?
Well, it doesn't sound to me like you want opposition. Why would you want
the title
opposition?
says
challenge
the
Islam.
title says
the arena, challenge Islam, defend your belief, non-Muslims only. It's
And
pretty clear.
I asked a question in the comments and you blocked me. So why did you feel the need to
Again,
block a comment?
Hamza wasn't doing it. He's busy talking.
One of my mods, maybe, I don't know. Anyway,
Why would they feel the need to
We've
block
spent
a
2 minutes on this
question?
point. Can we get to the question?
Asking
Stop.
if there's any Muslims that have considered leaving Islam.
Then maybe yes. Why not?
Yeah, but what I'm
what's the
asking
relevance?
you is, why did they feel the need to block that question?
You must have asked it in such a whiny way.
No, I didn't. It was very direct.
I think it was whiny.
No, it was direct.
You're very whiny.
Legend. We've spent 2 minutes on
was
this
very
whole
direct.
thing. Can we get to the substance?
Okay,
what's going
is
on?
there?
Would you like to challenge Islam?
Do you know about Islam?
Have any of you ever considered leaving Islam, and why?
Okay,
Yes.
legend. Let me help you. I'm English. I chose Islam.
You're a revert. Why did you revert?
Right. Islam is a revert, and DeAndre is also a revert.
Why
so,
did you
so you got
revert?
3 people here who chose Islam.
Why?
Through after intellectual investigation.
Do you think
So-
it's intellectual, or do you think it's
Yes.
brainwashing?
I believe.
No, it's definitely intellectual.
Okay.
Of course
So,
it's
for your
so to
information,
Hamza-
legend.
Hamza,
For your information,
so
legend.
Hamza,
Legend.
28
legend.
years ago, you reverted.
24.
Where were
24.
you when you reverted?
24
Where were
ye-
you in your life?
24 years ago.
24 years ago, where were you in your life that
I-
caused you to go on the path of Islam?
I had my own finance company. I had a girlfriend of 6 years and 2 beautiful daughters.
Okay, so what led you to become a revert to Islam?
The truth of what Islam is.
Are they Muslim too?
Who?
Your family?
No.
Okay, and you're fine with them not being a follower of what you believe in?
Yeah, it's their choice.
But yet you're on a panel, sounds to me like you're trying to convert people.
No, not at all. It's the opposite. We want people to come and challenge Islam, not come to Islam.
Yeah,
Do you feel like for you that you need Islam to keep your life on the straight and narrow? Do you not feel you've got the control within yourself to do that without religion?
I wouldn't know what's right and wrong without Islam.
Really?
No.
See, I don't think we need religion to have a moral code.
Really?
Yeah, I used to think the same as you, and so did Hamza. We used to be atheists before, but we know better now, and we have very good reasons for it. And for your information, trying to say it's just indoctrination when I was on my own in uni and I was studying theoretical physics, I don't think you can just think of me as an indoctrinated idiot. It's really not a good sort of start, you know.
But I agree with Legend. I'll be honest with you. My brain has been washed. My brain has been
born
washed.
into it.
My brain has
A
been
lot
washed.
of people are indoctrinated into the cult of Islam from birth.
Yeah.
To me, I don't agree with that because
we don't care.
For example,
but we don't care.
Put this to
This is
you.
your beliefs, Legend.
I wouldn't,
Legend, you've
I
been
wouldn't agree with
indoctrinated.
someone
You're here
raising a
spreading
baby
your
as
Legend,
a vegetarian
legend.
and imposing their beliefs on that child.
Legend. We don't care what you think.
You're here preaching your
Yeah, but you
indoctrinated
want
beliefs
ops,
right
right?
now. Legend.
Yeah, but you've got no opposition. No, all you're doing is whining. All you've done since you've come on here.
Just complaining.
Oh, you do, honestly, are you married, Legend?
I was married and
I'm
I
not
had good sense to get divorced.
I'm not surprised.
I can tell that.
Whose choice was it to get divorced? Hers or yours
mine.
or his?
Absolutely mine.
You sure?
Yes.
That's a shock.
I think I know my own mind, Hamza. I'm not the one that's reverted to save my soul.
Well, maybe, but the thing is, you're just spewing indoctrinated
No, I'm
nonsense that
not.
you've been indoctrinated with.
No,
Yeah,
no,
you've been
I'm
indoctrinated.
purely opposition.
You're literally here spreading your indoctrination, and you've
No,
gone with no
it's just a
substance, no
different
fact,
viewpoint.
no.
I dodged a bullet.
It's a different viewpoint. If you wanna live your life under Islam, by all
You've been
means. but
indoctrinated.
Legend, is
I
your name
don't
Karen?
believe-
Is your name Karen?
Oh my god, you're so ignorant.
You sound like a proper Karen.
As if I'm gonna fucking dox myself on here.
You sound like a proper Karen. And guess what,
Yeah,
Legend?
you sound like a proper
Legend.
bellend.
Nobody cares.
Okay, well,
And I mean it.
wow.
We don't care.
I thought it was gonna go wrong when she started talking about comments. Like, can we get to the substance here? Like, why are you talking
Yeah,
about
no,
blocking and whatnot?
the thing that made me laugh was she's
rolling,
heavily indoctrinated, and she didn't have any rationality for us to bite onto. It was just rumbling. Wow.
Rolling.
What's up?
How you doing? Oh. Did he say what's up or did you say what's up, DeAndre?
No, I didn't say what's up.
That was a geezer with all the flower profile picture.
Ronnie.
Oh.
Wa alaikum
Walaikum
salam.
Alaikum assalam.
I wouldn't say her poor ex-husband.
Liberated ex-husband.
I can't for the life of me think why somebody would block her in the in the comment section.
Yeah, whoever did that, thank you.
She probably spammed or included like rhetorical quips in her comment.
Hamza,
Yes.
you seen?
What?
Hello.
You made this live all about challenging Islam. Yeah, you just destroyed a bird.
Alright, wee man! What do you want?
Don't slag me, you fucking ginger tit.
I can't eat it! What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
Fucking bullshit, mate. You're out here fucking defending Islam and then you're slagging the fuck out of me. Take the piss.
Ah! It's like a mirror! It's like a mirror!
Is this a parody? Are you for real, or is this a parody?
I can't know! I didn't know! She's gonna blow!
Here's a guy who stands at a fucking corner of a swing park.
I can't!
It's like far. Anyway, how can we help you, sir?
You take the piss, mate. That's bollocks. A fucking human being, you fanny.
It's like Raspy Nesbitt. Honestly, come on, man. You're like a.
You're the guy.
Are you from Glasgow? Honest question. Are you from Glasgow?
Is that stereotyping?
Are you from Glasgow?
I'm nowhere near fucking Glasgow.
Where you from?
Are you from fucking Iraq?
Wait, where? No, from London.
How about shut up and talk to me like a fucking man?
I am ecstatic. How can I help you, sir?
It's hard to take you seriously when all you're doing is
Jakey Gobert. How can I help you?
It's hard to take you seriously.
Come, calm down. What you want, mate? Do you want some chicken and a can of Coke?
That's gross. What me, man?
Yes, he was making.
Anyway, all right. I apologise. I didn't mean to. Okay, listen. I didn't mean to be rude. How can we help you, sir?
Right.
All right.
I'm asking you genuine questions about things you said earlier.
Say that again. Sorry.
I want to talk to you about things you said earlier.
What did I say earlier?
Okay. So there was a guy talking earlier, and it was about nights out, right?
About what?
Your mic's.
You're a ginger cut my beard. You're more Scottish than I am, you daft.
I just got a picture of Raspy Nesbitt in the string vest. What are you doing?
Mate, you're fucking most.
You get on my fucking head!
Dude, can you
What is going on here, guys?
We want to deal with the substance, but it's difficult when you keep sort of using the swear words and stuff. Can we just try and get a clear picture?
You having a go at me here?
All right.
No, I'm not having a go. I'm just asking if we can do it without the effing and blinding.
Hamza's a guy with a ginger beard that thinks he's less Scottish than I am.
I didn't think I'm Scottish.
Listen, it's pure bullshit, man.
Manchester. Alright, okay, top one, nice one, get sorted.
Right, I'm not Manchester either.
No, I'm Manchester. What do you want, Arcade?
Hamza's from Manchester. I'm from around London.
Fuck me, man. Hamza's a guy who's jumping about claiming he's got a fucking brain cell.
Listen, I'm going to let the nice guys talk to you. I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea. Yorkshire tea.
Shite.
No, Hamza, we're going to need you to do the honours.
course we need him to do the honours, mate.
Yeah, we're
He's
gonna
the
need
one
you.
that's
'Cause I can
legitimizing
barely
things.
track what the guy's saying, bro. Respectfully.
No, I can understand that. The problem is I struggle to deal with people who are effing and blinding all the time. So if you can just talk
Yeah.
sort of at a normal level and just tell me what is it you want to raise, what do you want to talk about?
Islam, I came in here being reasonable, and that guy jumped all over it.
All right, fair enough, but he's not here
Right.
now. So let's. I'm just asking if we can, without the effing blinding, can you
Right.
tell me what you want to say? What do you want to talk about?
I want
I'm
to
trying to
talk
understand.
I want to talk about what you are trying to preach.
Okay,
Which
what are we
is
trying to
all
preach that you have an
about
issue with? What are you trying to? What do you have an issue with? Let's go by them one by one. Raise the first thing you have an issue with that we've preached.
Religion.
No, religion is more general. We're specifically Islam. So what do you have a problem with from what we've said?
It's the root of all evil.
I was raised to believe that too, but alhamdulillah, I became Muslim. I used to be atheist.
Well,
My father taught me that religion was the root of all evil. I don't believe that anymore.
No,
I've seen a lot more evil from people. Thing is, right? What's the difference between a religion and a belief system?
Well, mate, first and foremost, you're from a different neck of the woods than I am.
Yeah.
I'm from a neck of the woods where, for at least the last 400 years, there's been a religious divide that doesn't involve Islam or anything else.
Yeah.
Okay?
Right.
Islam once tried to bring it, and it get dealt.
Right.
Okay?
Okay. So what's that got to do with what we've been preaching? Sorry, I'm still lost here.
I'm not finished, mate.
Aye.
I'm not finished. Right? My country is completely ravaged by a religious war. For 400 years, it will never pass a vote. It will never agree with each other. And we will always be under other people's control because
Isn't that a lot more to do with the British than religion?
I'm still trying to explain, mate.
All right, okay.
And it's 100% to do with religion and not the British. Right? We had our independence vote. What divided the independence vote?
What? Hang on a minute. Sorry, this isn't a politics discussion channel.
No,
this isn't.
it's a religious discussion.
Remember,
We're talking
right.
religion.
So I'm just reminding you. You came in and said you have a problem with specific things we've been saying and preaching. I asked you to tell me what that is, and now you're going into the local politics of your country. So
Mate, I'm not going into politics. I'm still talking religion. I don't know.
You specifically asked about who voted for what and why. So that is politics. I'm just saying, can we stick to things that we've been preaching?
No, let me talk.
What have we? No, this isn't a general sort of preaching session. What have we said that you disagree with?
Mate, let me finish. The divide in my country is not political. It's religious. Right?
Okay,
nobody cares.
What's that got to do with Islam? It's got nothing to do with
nobody cares.
Islam,
Nobody cares.
and nothing to do with us, and nothing to do with what we've said.
We didn't care. We didn't care.
Shut up, Anza.
We don't care. We don't care.
This is where it's going to.
Yeah.
We have plenty of Muslims.
See you later.
In Scotland.
All right, wee man. Time to say goodbye. Take care.
It works. It
Oh
works.
hi. Oh hi. Oh hi.
Nobody cares about Muslims.
Nobody cares.
I tried. I really tried to.
I know you
engage
did.
him
I
and
know you
let
did.
him,
I know
but
you did.
He just. He's a poor guy. He's been
man.
indoctrinated.
It's really hard to parse.
I could pass him because I mean my adoptive dad was from Newcastle, so it's not too much of a stretch to go up there. But it was just it wasn't. The thing is, even if you could pass it, passing the language doesn't help you to understand the content of his sentences. And then once you do understand the content of his sentences, you realise it was completely irrelevant. And he kept saying, "Let me finish." He started off with, "What you guys are preaching and what you're saying is wrong." And I'm like, "Okay, what's the issue with it? Tell me." And then he's just going on about like the struggles of his country for the last 400 years and who's voting for what. And Christianity. It's like,
Okay.
not the channel.
He first started was like, "Oh, you're defending Islam." I was like, "Yeah, okay, what's the issue?"
A55K or Sky? What's your name?
Eek, maybe.
Eek.
Esk.
Is that a gamer name? Like a gamer tag, isn't it? Is that Snake?
Oh, so sorry. Yeah, that was a mistake. I don't know how I added on.
Alright, wait, man!
How you doing? Listen,
Are
Hamza,
we
I don't-
broadcasting in Scotland or something? Go on.
Sorry,
go on.
listen,
Sorry, go on, go
Hamza,
on.
honestly.
You
first
can
of all,
apologise for your Scottish compatriot, yeah?
I don't understand how someone got me on, but listen, I just want to say, Hamza, you're a gem. You're an amazing guy. I love watching you in Speaker's Corner. You're fantastic.
Thank
This
you.
was a mistake how I got on. Yeah, it's Solid Snake. I'm a big fan of him, and I'm a Muslim, so I don't
Alhamdulillah.
think there's.
Oh, we say salam alaikum.
Welcome, Salam.
Wa alaikum
Listen, my brother,
salam.
Hamza, you're doing an amazing job. It's amazing how you do.
Jazakallah
sort these
khair.
guys out.
Take
I'll let
care.
you go, my man. You look after yourself.
No, we'll let you go. Take care. Salam alaikum.
Yeah, okay.
It would have been funny having chat to the other guy.
Which one? Oh, if they spoke.
Yeah.
Papa Razbi Nesbitt.
No one else would understand.
Bro, what's up with the amount of English guests we've had on this episode? We have like 6 of them.
Faraz, hello. Oh, he's just paused.
No, I think you're Muslim.
Well, there's at least a Palestine supporter.
Yeah. Amir El Asar, I'm assuming is a Muslim. I'm the Arabic name, definitely a Muslim.
It could be a Christian.
I think there's one Christian named Amir on TikTok.
I don't think so. Let me just check. I think it's a Muslim. I think this is that? I don't know actually.
Dashman Watannaf.
Yes, my brother.
Hello, sir. You're live.
Oh, I forget that. Oh.
Was bro in like an elevator? Like, what was going on?
No, you didn't.
Karen's back. Karen's back. Karen's back.
Oh. You requested me
Alright.
up.
Oh, did I?
Oh dear. I was going to say I'm going to go on mute until she's finished.
I didn't realise.
I talk to rational people. Yeah.
Actually,
Your favourite?
Oh, it looks like a
suspiciously Muslim-looking beard.
That was
Yeah.
very Muslim-y looking.
Turado the Magician.
Okay, this looks interesting. Yes.
Handsome Den, do you not remember me from last week?
No.
You were banned from another channel for being sexually abusive to a female and you were reported.
No.
So I am now going to make it my business because you were sexually abusive to my sister.
Who's your
So I am
sister?
now going to find you. Your face has been saved, your
God.
details have been saved, and I'm going to fuck.
Okay.
Bro took like.
Oh, this is
bro
Muslim
took,
as
like,
well.
Hacking in middle school. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Malik is a Muslim, I think.
Malik is definitely a Muslim name, my bro.
Khilfo.
Khilfo.
Hello?
Khilfo?
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, Assalamualaikum, brothers. I just had one quick request for all of you.
Walaikum salam.
Please come live.
Walaikum
Please come live
salam.
more often.
Take care, my brother. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you. You too. Awesome.
That's a request, not a question.
No, he said he had a request.
Oh, I thought you said question.
No, he said request.
Yes.
Assalamu alaikum, Baba. By accident. I swear down as well.
Walaikum salam.
May Allah forgive
Baba
you.
is crazy. Did you say Baba?
Chico Bear, again? Really?
Mate, I'm trying to get a point across.
Okay,
Why-
please try and get a relevant point across.
What
Relevant.
is? I thought this was a thing about not being Muslim. I don't know if Muslims are
No,
better.
it's not about discussion about everyone who's not Muslim. It's about
No.
Islam, and it's about people who have a problem with Islam and with things that we've said about Islam.
I've got a problem with belief. That's the point I was trying to get at. If you give me enough time to explain.
That's too generic, mate. It needs to be Islam specific.
No, okay. What about belief do you have a problem with?
Well, I've got a problem with belief because my country's been totally ravaged by religion.
Christianity.
Yeah. And I don't think it's right. And
we agree.
I don't understand why we need to go through this. And now we're causing problems with not only Muslims, but Hindus, Buddhists, and everything else. Where 20 years ago, it all worked. Nobody moaned about it. Everything worked. Now everybody hates each other. It's like my country, Protestant Catholics hate each other, always have. Fair enough. Our immigration brought in loads of Pakistanis, loads of Indians. That was a kind of thing with Scotland. It was Asians. Indians brought phenomenal food. So did Pakistanis. There's some unbelievable Asian restaurants in Glasgow and Edinburgh that are probably serving better food than you get back home. But in the last 10 years, with everything that's going on caused by governments, everybody now hates each other. And it's causing a divide in a country that doesn't need any more of a divide. Now I get it with England and everywhere else. We can't control what governments do, right? I don't blame, like, for example, like if a wee Iraqi boy that's parents were killed by
Unalived.
by Britain and America to get revenge. I can't like deny that. But my argument is, it's been brought to our doorstep now when we're already in the middle of a horrific religious war. And now we're bringing even more troubles on our doorstep. I don't hate Muslims. I'm not white supremacist or whatever you call it. I'm not far right wing. Yeah, I'm an overweight, middle-aged white guy from Scotland. But it doesn't mean to say I buy into anything else. I think Starmer in, I think, is it Badenoch, Kemi Badenoch? He even gives a fuck about Tory anymore. They're the ones that should be held responsible.
It's a wrong topic for the title of the stream.
I'm getting to it.
No, there's nothing to get to.
I thought the title was Challenge Islam. I didn't know it was Challenge Geopolitics.
Honestly.
What's going on here?
Yeah, it's okay. There's a lot of lonely people who want to just have conversations.
No, but
Would you say you're lonely, Chico?
No, not at all. But
a little bit.
Can you get to the point quicker? Because we really, so far, we've gone.
What do people say when you talk like this to them in your daily life?
My point is, news and politics are making us hate Islam.
Yeah, that's
we
true.
don't disagree on this stuff.
That's what I'm getting at.
No, I get you. There's a lot of stuff we don't disagree on what you said. It's just that if you're getting to a point that's about Islam or probably Islam, we're not seeing it. We think Islam is. We think Islam.
You're actually on our side, which is kind of nice. So, I apologise for joking with you earlier.
Right.
And you have a wonderful evening, sir.
My problem is I don't understand why this is now the narrative to hate.
I know. But I'm going to have to let you go. So I'm going to let you go. But have a wonderful evening, sir. Great weekend.
All right. You take care.
Take care.
Another more relevant live. We'll chat more.
He just wanted to talk to someone, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I think he's got something he wants to express, not just generally talk, but it's just not really on topic.
It's actually aligning with us.
Yeah, if anything, aligning, but it's not.
It's not on the because we're talking about the religion specifically, not about geopolitics
Not,
and the
not
wider sense.
geopolitics, yeah.
What have you done to my arena?
I don't know.
Where's all
to
the
be-
atheists and Christians and
Where is all the Christians, bro?
the Islamophobes and the
I saw
Islamic
so many
dilemmas
arenas.
and where's all this?
I saw so many of your arenas where there's these atheists, and I was like, oh, I want to be like, if I was on there, I'd say this, and they just not been here.
But I'm going to be honest with you. Like I said, I choked a lot of them out.
Yeah. So you're blaming us, but you've choked them out. What
It's
can
true.
I say?
The Christians have got PTSD. They're not sure what to do.
There was so many arenas I would be watching. I was like, if I was on, I would bring this verse, I would bring this quotes from this church father, I would bring this and that. And then, I'm like, okay, I have all these notes written down. I'm like, yeah, no one's joining. All right, bro.
I'm going to allow deception to this brother because he's another Reaver. I just want to see what he wants. Yes, Daniel. Assalamu alaikum, bro.
You might struggle getting people tonight, mate. It's the last Friday before Christmas. People are out.
Alaikum salam.
I see. That's a good idea.
That might be why we have the loan.
All the works dues in it and all that. Maybe that's actually explaining the guests they've got back off their works due.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, Akhi, take care. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
How did my family react to me reverting? Not very well. Not very well at all. It took my father 15 years to even speak to me.
SubhanAllah.
May Allah give him hadayah.
Yeah, inshallah.
Ameen.
Someone's saying on YouTube, exactly, Hamza. I don't care, atheists, and take the test first, you Christians. That's scaring them. But like I say, this particular arena, you can ask your questions about Quran, Hadith, this, that. I'm not going to pin you on your position. I'm going to allow you. Yeah? DeAndre is going to, and Islam Hakim are going to respond to you. They'll humor you.
I'm gonna respond to the objection, then I'm gonna pin you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pin you
but
under
what
the
I'm
weight of
saying,
your
you're going to
objection.
let them have their objections, whereas I don't allow their objection
of
through the
course.
door.
I even, by the way, guys, anyone listening who wants, I don't even try and pin. I try and just guide through the conversation and try and reveal what appears to be inconsistencies, and we can examine them and we can see how far the rabbit holes go. I don't know how Speaker's Corner's here. It's not Sunday. The whole of Speaker's Corner's tuned in.
The whole of Speaker's Corner.
Well, actually, you'd expect Speaker's Corner on today because on Sunday they'll be busy. Yes, Speaker's Corner.
Oh, he's just paused.
He's muted himself as well.
Do you know this person?
No, no idea.
La hawla wa la quwwata illa billah.
It's just rude. I don't know this.
Sheikh is a suspiciously Muslim name.
I think so.
Very Muslim.
I don't know.
Assalamu alaikum, Haj.
Wa alaikum salam.
Alaikum assalam.
I know this is for non-Muslim, but I just have a quick question.
Sorry, bro.
Sorry.
Wrong forum. If we let one, we'll have to let the thousands.
I know this is for non-Muslims, but I have a question. So, I know this is for non-Muslims, but I'm going to ignore what you're talking about, and I want to bring my own point. How long is it now? We've been going for 3 hours and 44 minutes. It's been fun. We've done some nice dawah, though. I'll be honest, I've enjoyed you guys' company. We've done some nice dawah, mashallah. Maybe because, I don't know, maybe people are not aware of who you guys are, so they're not come to challenge you, whereas if Yemeni was here, they might want to, cut their teeth on Yemeni. I don't know if that's made a difference.
Maybe. I think the bro had a point about the last Friday before Christmas, though.
Yeah, I think everyone's voice has gone a bit weird, because someone said my voice sounds like helium.
Yeah, your voice has gone really funny.
So is yours.
Bro, I thought it was just me.
Well, no, it's all three of you have. All three of us have. I don't know why.
Oh, really?
Mm.
No, DeAndre sounds, but DeAndre normally sounds high pitched. You can't tell the difference.
No, you're
Who
talking
is-
like with an edge to you.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
No, I don't see it.
I don't hear it from DeAndre either.
Yeah,
Maybe it's
I
just
don't
your
hear
audio.
from you. Do you have like a voice changer that you like accidentally enabled?
I don't believe so. The only thing is I can't leave and come, can I, with this? Let me try it. Is it still the same?
That's even worse. Now you proper sound like the Teletubbies. Time for the arena.
We welcome you to Munchkin Land, Munchkin.
Yo, if you could hear yourself, Hamza, you'd be dying laughing.
Watch this back on the if it's recorded.
Yeah, of course it's recorded. I don't know. It's back to normal now. Iram is saying it's back to normal. Is it back to normal?
Normal-ish. There's the odd pop and crack that sounds like a bad connection, and it's slightly high pitched.
No. No.
Oh, that's better. Yeah.
Because I'm talking like this. Slow. Goa. Who's Goa? Gaha. Gotha. Gotha. Gotha? Gowa?
Gowa.
Shit.
Hello.
Oh no. Sorry, I think I joined by mistake. I'm playing. How the hell did I join? I literally
I don't
how
know. Would you like to talk about Islam, or are you busy?
I'm playing Battlefield.
Oh,
and I'm
fair enough.
listening to you guys, and I don't know how the hell I joined.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
For some reason, my TikTok, is it dragging people from invite, from watchers? No, look, one guest request. Oh, what happened to DeAndre? Hey, we're in a row.
What was that? My TikTok just crashed.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Something weird is going on, man.
You reckon it's Mossad?
I don't know. You were. Am I still on helium? Serious?
Yes. I love it.
Yes. Yes.
Do I have to?
Caitlin, hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good, thank you. Good. So, you have a knowledge of Islam? You come.
Kind of. I just have a lot of questions.
Okay. Go for it.
I don't want you to think I'm mocking you.
Okay, well, just try not to, and we'll read
I'm
the
not,
best of
but I know,
intentions
like-
into what you're saying.
I know you'll will take it that way. Why
Well,
does
okay, go on.
why does a man get a second wife in heaven?
Okay, let me ask. How am I supposed to answer that fully? And the reason I asked that is I don't know the mind of God, of Allah, so I can't give you his full reasons. And then I feel I won't really do justice to the question.
I can try to help, even though I'm talking in a strange, high-pitched voice. In heaven, you'll get what you want. You'll get your desires, and a lot of men want more than one wife, so they'll get what they want. Women will get what they want.
But what if someone wrote that down? The hadith, I don't know if I said that right, was written 200 years after Muhammad passed away.
Written down, yeah. So tell me, I'll just let you know. It sounds like you might not know
It's actually not true.
the hadiths. So the hadiths, what it means is it was said by Muhammad, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the prophet, and then people heard him, saw him say it, and these people who heard him say it or saw the action, they then committed to memory, and it's usually more than one. Sometimes it's one. Commit it to memory, and then they transmitted it to someone else and transmitted it to someone else. So we have this thing that's called hadith sciences, where you look at the chain of transmission We know each individual person. We know a lot about their lives. We have various criteria for judging whether they're trustworthy. We cross-reference with other things they've said to see if it all sort of adds up. So there's this whole science that was born. It's called Hadith sciences. And yeah, it's about 200 years before they started to write this stuff down in a collected works book. And that's what we call the book, but that's not the origin of those hadiths. Does that make sense?
Kind of.
Okay, so because in Islam as well, like when we say the book, the Quran is a book, we don't actually mean the physical written copy. We actually call that a mushaf. The book is the words in their order and their structure. So does it make sense what I'm saying? Wait, we have criteria for looking at whether or not what was written in the book has been is indeed reliable transmission, and it's quite a complicated science, but I gave you sort of the bare bones of it. Incidentally, this Hadith sciences became the foundation of historical analysis more generally much later. It was a new exemplary sort of science at the time. So it's just a bit of trivia for you. History used to be pretty badly recorded and attested and checked before Islam. You're on mute if you were responding.
I wasn't responding. I say I'm mute,
okay.
but
Okay.
what if someone like thought it was cool to say, like, since they could have anything they wanted in heaven when they pass away, what if they thought it would be nice to say, like, I get a second wife, and then they told so on and so on, and then it was written down?
Yeah, so this is exactly why we have the Hadith sciences. Some people have fabricated Hadiths. They made them up for various reasons, and they've been rooted out through this rigorous process. And then those people get sort of flagged as being someone who is dishonest as well. So yeah, there's a very good system. It's not just what people say. You also cross-reference with the Quran, which has been independently preserved. I don't know how much detail you want me to go into about the mechanisms, but essentially what we have now as a system that most people use is Hadith are viewed all the way from what's called Da'if, which is weak, up to Sahih, which is the strongest level, and there's levels in between. So if someone had made it up, it would be one of the ones that's recorded, known, but it would be Da'if. And
Actually, it would be Mawdu'.
Oh yeah, Mawdu' if they made it up. No, you're right. Sorry, Da'if is if it's weaker.
Yeah, Da'if, and I was actually going to say, like, we actually have the beauty about Islam is that in the event that these things are actually fabricated, we can determine what's fabricated and what isn't, and that actually makes it stronger. Because in the classical days, there were books written. There's a book called Kitab al-Mawdu', which is the book of fabricated reports. And they're written down to document that if you ever hear someone narrating this report's not actually correct. It can't be taken from. So that's actually the beauty of Islam, that every single report that we have in authentic hadith books has been tested rigorously through a lot, like rigorously just meaning like very, very, like it's been tested many, many times through a lot of different ways and a lot of different mechanisms to be sure that we can properly authenticate these reports as going back to Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
We can authenticate what was said better than we can authenticate many things said in European history that you learn as being like factual history, even up to relatively recent times.
But how do you know any of it's true? Like, it sounds like it was written by a teenage boy about what heaven will be like.
Well, hang on a minute. So we've got a couple of sources. There's the Quran, which tells something of heaven, and then there's also the Hadiths. I mean, I understand you don't sort of intend to be offensive, so I think what you mean is it sounds sort of lusty, maybe. Is that what you're getting at?
No, but it's like you'll have a forever erection in heaven and like 72
No.
beautiful beings.
Oh, it's
And a
there's
second wife.
nothing about there's nothing about a forever erection. The 72 beings is again something different. I'm glad you said beings and not women, but this is just such a small portion, if you like. That's not like the contents of heaven. You know, it's whatever you'll have whatever you desire, but by that point your heart, your soul will be cleaned and cleansed. You know, all of that will be done, so you're only going to want to desire good things. And yeah, everyone who's in there together, all their desires will be mutually satisfiable, and God will handle doing that. There's so one of the other narrations about heaven, for example, gardens under which rivers flow. Okay, it's not all just about this sexual element. You know, there's statements about every time you go to the market there'll be new and better fruits and so on. So I just want to sort of pull it away from this sort of single focus, unless there's a reason why you want to stay on that element, and in which case I'd ask why.
I don't want to say why. I want to stay on one topic, but we can change the topic.
Oh no, okay, but can I guess I'm trying to understand why, and again, I don't mean to be rude if I say it sounds a bit like a bit of a fixation on that element of heaven.
I wouldn't want my husband looking at other women or having a second wife.
Oh,
in
I
heaven.
totally understand that
Caitlin,
as
are you
you
a
are
Muslim?
now. However,
Caitlin.
Not yet.
Oh,
Not
okay.
yet.
Okay. Are you thinking
in
about becoming
heaven,
a
there
Muslim?
would be no jealousy, though.
Yes.
Alhamdulillah. Why?
I'm afraid to go to hell, and I'm marrying a Muslim.
Okay, so your husband's a Muslim. You're marrying a Muslim, yeah? Where's he from?
Yeah. He's from Pakistan.
From Pakistan. Okay. And are you a Christian?
Yes.
Do you believe Christianity is true?
I used to.
Why don't you anymore?
Because I don't understand how God can have be born and then learn about himself.
But there are Christians who don't believe that. They believe Jesus was just a prophet and that there's only one God. So you don't have to be a Trinitarian to be a Christian.
But I don't think they would still be a Christian. Like a Christian, you believe that the Son of God was your Savior, and then you get forever paradise, and you're saved.
Yeah, but just because Christianity is not true doesn't make Islam true.
Maybe. I don't know.
No, it doesn't make it true. So why would you want to become a Muslim? What is it that convinces you Islam is true?
Because it's the fastest growing religion, and the guy I'm going to marry is a Muslim, and he believes in all of it.
Okay, so if you was marrying a Hindu, would you become a Hindu?
Maybe not. Probably not. Like, not too many people convert to Hinduism.
No, but if your husband was a
Yeah.
Hindu, would you believe what he believed?
No.
Okay. So why do you believe what your husband, a Muslim husband, believes?
I mean, obviously he's got good morals and character, but and obviously, like, is he intelligent and researches things well? Like, you trust his judgment more generally, or
Are you his girlfriend?
His fiance. We're getting married.
How long have you been his girlfriend?
2 years.
2 years. Okay. Does he pray 5 times a day?
Yes.
Every day?
Yeah.
so? Let's ask this: Is it? What I'm struggling with is it should be the question: is it true? This should be the most fundamental thing, because if it's not true, then you shouldn't really, or there should be a problem with trying to follow it. If it is true, it should be really important to follow it. I'm struggling because whether or not it's true or what the truth is hasn't sort of been a central feature in what you're asking about or what you're talking about in terms of your choices. And I would strongly encourage truth to be the foundation. You cut out, Hamza, if you're talking.
I'm not talking.
Oh. Does that make sense, Caitlin?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, that's good. Okay. So, have you heard Hamza speaking before about the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and about the criteria he goes through to assess whether or not he's telling the truth?
No.
Okay, I think you'll find that very, very interesting. So if you go to Hamza's YouTube channel, you'll find a playlist, and on that playlist he goes through, okay, Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he made a claim, and the claim is that he is a genuine prophet, relaying words to us from the one God who actually created everything, and this heaven, what we call the akhirah, the afterlife, or Jannah is the heaven side of that. And the question is he telling the truth? And we can look and see, was he lying? Is he crazy? Was he deceived by someone? And if it's not one of those or something like them, then it remains that he's most likely telling the truth. And this is just one of the many routes to sort of check and see, is Islam true? If he's telling the truth, Islam is true. There's a lot of other routes, but the ones I went through are very technical. I was an atheist and I studied theoretical physics, and it was much more on the grounds of a lot of philosophical discussions, a lot of stuff to do with nature of reality and theories and things. I'm not sure that's so much your ballpark, but I think Hamza's videos on Muhammad is going to be very interesting. And I think the more you look at the life and example of Muhammad, then I think you'll likely be more attracted to it. The only other thing I would really strongly recommend is to look at the names and attributes of Allah and just contemplate on them. There are so many of them, and they're very, very deep. You have to be careful because you can't do a one-to-one translation of the words into English. So read something substantial on each name to understand those names and attributes. And between those two things, those are the two halves of the Shahada. The first half is that there's no God but the God, which is what Allah means. And all those names will help you to understand what that statement really is. And the other side of the Shahada is that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was a genuine prophet. So if you can sort of look into those things and gain comfort with them and the concepts of them, you may find that your heart just turns right to it, and it resonates with what we call your fitra, which is your innate nature that recognizes God, and then you're done, alhamdulillah. Or it may be that you have a lot of questions and things pulling you away from it in response to that, in which case we could talk about those. But I'd really say names and attributes of Allah, because the concept of Allah is really like the key that unlocks access to understand Islam. And the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam sort of gave the information that gets unlocked. So that's sort of your two sides of the Shahada, and I would really think that's the thing I'd encourage you to look at next.
Caitlin,
Yes.
do you believe that Allah is the only one worthy of worship?
Yes.
And do you believe Muhammad is a messenger of Allah?
Maybe.
Why maybe? What else could he be?
I don't know.
So what are you considering? What's the maybe? What's the maybe about?
I'll read about it and then I'll report back because I don't want to say.
What are you going to read?
Well, not read. I'll listen to your YouTube stuff, but I don't want to say it because you're gonna think I'm mocking
Oh,
you.
let me help you, Caitlin.
No,
Let me
I
help you,
directed
Caitlin.
her to your video series, Hamza.
Oh, you sent it to the. Okay, you told her about the.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right then. Okay, yeah, go watch them then, and then when you're ready, come back and we'll give you a shahada. Inshallah.
Bye bye.
Bye.
May Allah guide her, inshallah.
Inshallah.
Yeah, I gave you a spiel, but it wasn't as clean and polished as you give it.
No worries, dude.
Oh, you've done it again. I'm going on mute.
Fuck, I didn't request.
What do you want, Karen?
Anyway, your live is flatlining. Merry Christmas.
What do you want, Karen?
She just came here to be petty. Okay, all right.
Yeah, what do you want? What do you want? Let's humour you. What do you want? Karen.
Don't.
Why the fuck can't I
I'm
get off
seriously
this?
going on mute.
Oh, I'll kick you. Don't worry. I'll kick you. Don't worry. You don't have to worry.
With pleasure.
She does keep requesting though. She keeps acting like I didn't request, and she's like, guest request, Karen.
Skyborn kids.
Oh, this feels like it's going to be terrible. Yes. You got a weak connection.
Yo, is he asleep?
He's snoring.
Is he snoring?
Yeah, I think he's asleep.
I heard snoring.
Hold on, I think he's either he's snoring or he's in like a very.
Wake up!
The background is very.
Oh no, you did it!
Did he wake up? Yo, Skyborn! What's happening, mate?
Unless there's a line of talcum powder on the table in front of him, you wake him up.
Yo, Skyborn. He looks like a Clive. Clive! Clive!
Why is it that so many people are going to sleep
Clive!
while waiting for the arena, bro?
Where'd you get Clive from?
I don't know. He
Yeah,
looks
well,
like a
that's what I'm
Clive, man.
saying.
Hi, my name's Clive. I don't know. I've got a Clive going on.
What kind of name is Clive?
I don't know. I thought he was going to sell me crypto.
I want to question Hamza on something.
Taki,
You don't want this smoke. Just leave me. Let me drink my tea.
You probably want to talk to DeAndre, but okay.
What do you want to talk to me about?
So Hamza, I couldn't help but acknowledge, right, when I'm looking at white reverts, why are so many of them red-headed?
Because we're awesome.
And I want to actually correlate this with something I know you guys struggle with. You struggled when you're younger because in the UK, a lot of red-headed people tend to get bullied, right?
Yeah.
That's true?
Yeah.
Do you think that it's a sense of like they're lacking community and that's what they seek?
Yeah. As gingers, people look down on us, and we struggle to have friends, and it was so difficult when even trying to get a girlfriend with ginger hair, man.
Do you have a girlfriend?
A ginger man. They won't even look twice at a ginger. They like call me
Wait,
ginger
you have girlfriend
nut,
now?
copper knob, Duracell. And then I heard there was these people called Muslims, and they didn't care that I had ginger hair. They didn't care. Honestly, they saw the ginger and didn't bat an eyelid. Even though they all got like black hair and that, ginger for them, it was like, do you know what I felt like amongst them? I felt like C-3PO in Return of the Jedi. Honestly, or the Ewoks
I don't
treating
watch,
me like a
like,
like,
I don't
like
watch
the
cartoons,
kind of
sorry.
lord. And it was tremendous, right? And I hadn't been a Muslim for like, I don't know, 3.5 months, and I was in Morocco marrying the most beautifulest girl I'd ever laid eyes on in my life. Only Islam could look past my gingerness.
That's perfect. So what I was basically saying is that you kind of spawned your own, I guess, route of life, right?
Yeah,
Sorry, my English.
like I said, ginger
But
lives
I'm asking
mattered
generally,
to
right?
Muslims.
Why are so many white reverts red-headed? I think it's actually like they're seeking community.
I told you. Because what happens,
So
right?
you're saying that
Let me
this
explain to
plays
you.
for
Let me
most
explain.
of them,
Let me
right?
explain. Let me explain. Okay. So what happens, right? We can't get friends. We can't get girlfriends. So what do? we still wanted to try to fit in. So we tried to show off in front of our friends and do daring things like break into this and break into that. And before you know it, I'm in prison. Yeah. And it's like, it's even worse now. I'm a ginger in prison. Forget ginger, you know, out of prison. A ginger in prison is even worse. But that's when I met the Muslims. And they looked past my gingerness.
So you met Muslims in prison.
Yeah, they said, don't worry, brother. Ginger, you could be ginger. We don't care. As long as you believe in Allah and that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah.
So you went to a UK prison?
Yeah, in the UK.
Perhaps were they part of a grooming gang?
No, they weren't. No, nothing like that.
Okay, have you heard the news recently?
I haven't. So they said you're ginger. Remember, this is like
20 more cases with the grooming gangs.
24 years ago.
And an imam, by the way.
So it was like, your gingerness doesn't matter to us.
It doesn't matter, but I was just wondering.
Yeah, there you go. So Islam accepted my gingerness.
Oh, that's perfect, bro.
Where's the challenge?
Good for you. But have you heard about the grooming gangs recently in the UK?
What about them? Talk to me about grooming gangs.
What does that have to do with Islam?
Do you condemn their actions?
Yeah, of course, scumbags.
Yeah, it's very un-Islamic behavior, isn't it, on every front? We've been discussing that already.
Right. Do you question why it's a repeated pattern by these people?
By what people?
It's simply not a
migrants from like Pakistan and
Bangladesh. Grooming gangs from every society, mate. Every civilized. Where are you from?
Doesn't matter.
You're Romanian or something?
No, I'm not Romanian.
You look Romanian. Where are you from?
I'm not Romanian.
You look Romanian.
You don't know what the flag is?
Romania.
You know the country that all the Turks came and slaughtered?
Oh, you're Armenian.
Yeah, Armenian.
Oh, you got PTSD. It's a shame.
I understand that you're mocking that.
Why do you
I know deep down that you actually find that funny.
Christianity's true?
Hold on, Hamza. I actually know you find that funny.
I find you funny that you actually believe that I couldn't get a girlfriend.
Speaker's Corner.
No, that's what I find hilarious. That you actually thought I couldn't get a girlfriend that I went to prison. I
asked you a question.
That was hilarious. The idea that you think
when did I say you couldn't get a girlfriend?
You did. You asked me if you could have a girlfriend.
No, I asked you. You mentioned that you said yourself, we struggle to get girls. Hold on.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares what you got to say, mate.
So then why ask me the question?
Nobody cares. I don't know why I asked you the question. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know why I asked you the question.
Yeah, because your mind's in a...
I don't know why I asked you the question. Don't really care about your answer. Why would I ask you a question?
I can't believe he was... So he seriously has a theory that gingers are so oppressed in Britain. And the way you played into that, I was like, you can't keep going.
Yeah. I convinced him, didn't I?
There's no way.
He's like, oh yeah, that makes sense now. That makes sense
He
now.
did. And he was saying, you sowed the seeds of your own demise because you backed up his theory. I didn't realize the whole time. You're in troll mode 9000.
Should we call it, boys? It's been good. I've enjoyed it. Even though it's been a really weird... This is probably one of the weirdest arenas that I've actually been on. But I thank you guys for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, it was a different dimension of an arena. I don't know what was going on with the guests today. It was... I don't know. Anyway...
Not one science, bro.
Hmm?
Not one science, bro.
Not one Christian. Did we mention the word Paul?
No, the last guy was a Christian. He just didn't care. And there was another guy that was nominally Christian. But he was a good chap. So there we go. But yeah, there's no people trying to tell us that 3 equals 1.
Yeah, people who can't count or spell or understand basic words. All right, then I'll let you go then. Okay, we'll end the live. Assalamu alaikum, my brothers. Where can people find you guys anyway? Let's try and give you a bit of promotion. Where's Islam Hakim hang about?
Usually find me on Dots Connected to Islam, particularly on the Deconstructing Atheism streams.
Okay, mashallah.
And also you'll find me on Dawah-wise on the Thursday streams.
Okay, mashallah.
Technically I have a YouTube with 0 content. After I've made my hijrah, I'm going to make a good effort on that, inshallah.
Inshallah. That'll make it easy for you. It'll give you success. And you, DeAndre?
So you could also find me at Dots Connected to Islam. I'm on a lot of their regular streams.
Okay,
and this is, this is kind of like a weird arena because, first of all, I'm always been a big fan of you, Hamza. I've always watched your arenas. I've always been like, oh, this Christian is yapping out. I wanted to provide him with this verse. And the first time I'm actually on, there's no, I can't even demonstrate what I know about these guys' books and how these guys refute themselves.
I told you, they're all choked out, bro.
Personal.
They're all choked out.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I also have a personal YouTube channel where I make rebuttals to Christian arguments. It's called Islam Got Answers. So the channel is called, say it again, Islam Got Answers. You can find me on there and on Dots Connected. I don't know if we're doing a live after this. I think we are. I'm going to coordinate with the brothers. I think we're going to be doing a live on TikTok after this.
Okay.
So guys, subscribe to Dots Connected on TikTok.
Dots Connected to Islam, yeah?
Yep, Dots Connected to Islam on TikTok. Islam Got Answers on YouTube. And appreciate you for having me, Hamza. I hope to come on here again where we can actually, I can actually discuss with some of these guys, man.
Inshallah.
No one really wanted to come on, inshallah.
All right, I'm gonna end the stream here and now on TikTok. So, take care, my brothers. Salam alaikum. Take care, everyone in the chat. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Arena. I enjoyed it. I thought it was such an entertaining arena today. Not that educational, but entertaining. And I think the dawah was next level. This was more like a dawah stream than a challenge stream. So, and I think that's because of you guests, mashallah, guest gladiators. So thanks.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
There was a vibe in the air that people just wanted to hear the truth of Islam, and that's what we did. All right, take care. Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
MashaAllah. That was that. Let's say goodbye to you people now. Over on OBS, so I just have to end it in it, and it goes off like a light. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for being here, modding away, Iram and Hajira. It was a funny arena. I enjoyed it. It was different. It was something different gladiators, different flex, different angles. Really good dawah. I think today was a demonstration that I don't just need to do polemics. I'm very good at presenting Islam in a way that people can digest, inshallah. So yeah. Oh, you didn't. Oh, Sarah Boo blocked it. That doesn't surprise me. She's like ruthless. Okay, I'm out. Salam alaikum, people. I'll see you for Sunday chill, inshallah.